share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw out this dirty license as evermore, evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw out this dirty license as evermore, evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors.
Hi, how's it going? I have had a cough all week, so I will try to not cough into the microphone. I will try. We'll see how we go with that plan. Let me just plug my controller in. How's everybody doing this week? What are you guys been up to? How's your week been doing? How's your week been doing? Get better soon. It was a lot worse on Monday. Thankfully, Tuesday, it only took me like an hour long, like an hour longer to record my videos. It's much better than it was earlier in the week though. And I think I know why. I think I know why it happened. You may have seen on Twitter I posted that I I went outside. With phlegm or without. It's just like a chesty cough. It's like I suddenly became like a 10-year smoker. Yeah, I think I know the cause. I went outside. I went outside to the medieval fair and I was around people. So what this means is I shouldn't go outside and I shouldn't be around people and I should just stay in my room with all the lights off and just live my live my life like that. Anyway, putting that aside, let's play Ori and the Blind Forest. Touching grass equals bad. I also touched cows. Also touched a sword. I did, there was, when I was there, they were doing, what do you call it, like, they were doing, like introductory HEMA fighting, so, like, historical European martial arts, like, just, like, teaching people how this, like, you know, how sword fighting systems work. It was really fun. I enjoyed it. Most of like, the rest of the medieval fair was kind of just... It was kind of just like any sort of general market. It's like there's a bunch of stalls, they're selling random shit. Lots of fucking crystals. Holy shit, so many crystals. If you like crystals, it's such a great place to be. I am not a crystal person though, so for me, I just walked around and like, wow, these are really fucking expensive, aren't they? Holy shit. Now, is the game gonna spawn on the right screen? Yes, it is. Good. Crystals are very expensive. I don't get crystal people. Microsoft Studios. Wow. So last time, wait. Can we not use our D-pad in the menu here? Could we not do that before? Wait, I was playing the game with the Xbox controller last time. Let me just grab that one. Right, this game's weird with it. To be fair, the game is from a time when I don't think Steam input was fully, like, the main thing. I don't remember. Ori is a Metroidvania. That is an awful genre name, but yes, if you agree with the general definition of Metroidvania, I guess it would be. We watched a whole video, like a few weeks back about why terms like that are really stupid and why they just don't make any sense. Now how do I... That was the attack button. And I think we had a... Alright, dash was on that one. Yes. Okay, so where did we leave off? Where were we going? Oh, right. We unlocked the side area to the right here, I believe. Yeah. Genres are real weird. I'm not shilling for that term. I'm just saying the most people... it's the term that people would probably use, yeah. Alright, and then there's the scuffed wall jump. And then we can go... Yep, okay, this is where we need to go. It is a stupid term, but it is the stupid term that people use. So I'd never actually been to a... I'd never been to a medieval fair before. I'd never been to a medieval fair before. I saw that it was happening. And here's some like local medieval fair lore. How did I miss that jump? For a long time, the medieval fair in my state was handled in a place called Gumaraka. Where it is doesn't really matter. You're not going to know unless you live here. But it was in a place called Gumaraka. Now, this year, the medieval fair had instead moved to another place called Paracombe. And on the same day, there was another event called the... What is it? Crafts and Rare Trades Fair. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Now, the event listing for these, like, things are literally the exact same thing. They are the same event. So, my understanding of what happened is there was some, like, I guess, leadership dispute, and I guess the original owner decided to, like, move it to this new location, but then the old, like, the old person decided to, like, run another event. So now people that want to go to both of them, and, like, people who are doing events and stuff there, they're kind of, like, split between two events and have no idea what the fuck is going on. Like, why would you... If you're gonna, like, fork the event, right? Like, why would you start another event the same day as the original, right? Like, that just seems really fucking petty. I don't know about you, but, like, that just seems like a bad situation for both people. And just, like, a way to, like, spite. Oh, good, okay. Medieval drama, exactly. Yeah. Like that just seems like a way to spite the other person, not create a good successful event, right? Like if you want a good successful event, you could run it like a month later and people will go to it, and you have all of the people that would go to the other event go to that one, like the stalls that are there, because you don't have that many events in this state of that fashion, right? There's a... Hold up. Yes, okay, that's the map button. Like, we have an event in Barossa, which happens, I believe, in August, and then there's this one, and that's literally it, right? It's not like, you know, there's 10 events where you can kind of skip them. If you're someone who shows off your, like, blacksmithing or your jousting, there's, like, 3 events, oh, I guess now 3 events in the state, which... like, makes sense to do that. I guess you can go to the other states. But, like... It just seems like a really dumb thing to do. Now, can we do anything with that big guy there? Man, the move in this game is... It consistently makes me feel kind of weird. Oh, we can jump on that. Oh. Oh. Okay. And bump. Okay, let's go down. Because I saw this down here. I'm wondering what this is. That would be death. Oh, right. When you respawn, it's not a respawn, it's a reload. Fuck, I should have fixed that up. My bad. Okay. Yeah. Fuck you. What are you doing? Hey? Bye. Honestly, the only problem with, like, those little guys is they are really awkward to fight. I don't think there's a way we can hit it from here either. I guess we can do that. This is such a scuffed way to do combat. Holy... Okay, maybe I should be a little bit higher. Maybe just a touch higher there. I assume there's like something better you can get. I know combat's not really the focus of the first game. So maybe not really that much better. Hissies. Hissies? What is that? What are you saying? What are these words you speak of? Grab that one. I really should just do like an autosave here. Or like a... Oh, this is not autosave. Wait, if we fight here... It's high, but issies. Well, hello. How's it going? Welcome to the... whatever this stream is. Where, for some reason, people sometimes watch me play random video games. I guess... Yeah, there's that thing there. Yo, Opium, how's it going? Oh, you can break that. Wait, how do I... Ah, B. Right, I forgot the button. Ori is a beautiful game. It is. This is my first time playing it. So for me, yeah. I've played, I played the intro sequence of the first game on the Steam Deck just because I wanted to see what the HDR was like. But besides that, I have no knowledge of this game. Can you... Wait, is there a way to get across like that, or... Wait, this might be a situation where I need, like, a double jump or something. I don't think I can do that as is. Well, I will go back to that. And hopefully that worked fine. Hopefully. I don't have any charge. Yes? Okay, good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, right. You drop the thing down and you land on the thing and then you jump across. I was jumping ahead. Right, okay. I have a bad habit of doing that. Oh. Sweet, so now that's open. And now we can go here, grab that one open. There we go. Okay, okay. Speaking of... is that the... Yeah, the Redis changing their license again? I am aware I have a video recorded on it. I haven't uploaded it yet, but I am very much aware of that going on. Do you know why they... Okay, here's a question for you. Do you know why they chose a GPO? Because it's not a random license choice. It's actually a very, very intentional license choice. Ooh. You found an energy cell. You can now collect and use more energy. Remember that you can use energy to create a soul link and save your game. Woo! So I guess we need to, to get that shortcut open up here, we need to get a bunch of them. I don't know if we can get all of them, though. Didn't you make a video about this? No, I made a video about them changing their license from BSD 3 to, RCL and SSPL. They have now changed their license again. So, this is the second time the project's changed their license. That they now have a fucking table to explain the licensing of their project. Oh! Fuck. Okay, so are you aware of a project called Elastic? Fuck, I forgot I need to resave to do that. Yeah, Elastic. Are you aware of Elastic? Because this is it's another very popular program in this space. Okay, and then we'll grab that one. No, that one, blow that up. So, basically what happened is last year... Actually, I would say a few years earlier than that. A few years earlier, Elastic also changed their license. They went from... I believe they were... What was Elastic? I want to say Elastic started as MIT. What were they originally? You might know better as Elasticsearch. What was their original license? Oh, they started as Apache 2.0. So the project originally started as Apache 2.0. And then a while back, in 2021, they relicensed to SSPL, the same license that our friends over at Redis make use of. Now, what happened is they had the exact same thing happen that happened with Redis, where people freaked out, forks started happening, a well-established fork started happening, and then I guess to like win back some community trust, last year they re-added the option of an open source license, adding AGPL v3. So it's literally the same fucking story. It's... There was a license issue. People freaked out. Then, to make them unfreak out, they tried to relicense. Now, I'm not sure how it's gone in the case of Elastic. But that's what they're trying to do here. They are trying to win back any sort of community support they can. Now the problem with AGPL v3 is there's a lot of companies who can't do AGPL v3. Like Google, for example, they don't do AGPL v3 stuff because AGPL v3, same reason for GPL v3, copyleft can get a bit funky. So, basically what they've done is create a situation where they are certainly more open source now, but the people they really wanted to piss off are still not able to use the project. So Volky's still going to exist, but the reason to use Volky looks a lot less convincing now, because, it's like, this project is open source now, so I guess we can just go and use it. It's a very fun way to fuck around and kind of get your way, but still not perfectly. A lot of people are kind of just saying like too little too late as well. I understand the people who object to having their code going proprietary with Redis. Don't they understand what a permissive license is? The issue, okay, here's the other thing, right? It's not Redis per se that wanted to do this. This is the other fun part. So, the idea of Redis going proprietary, do you know when this started? This started about 2 years ago. Do you know what happened 2 years ago at Redis? They hired a new CEO. So, the new CEO came in and basically said, we're not making enough money, and decided to, I guess, fuck around with the open source community. And that's pretty much how we got where we are. Because the founder of Redis had already left the company by that point. So it was entirely the new CEO who did this. When the original founder came back, he was actually part of the group that was trying to bring AGPL in. So it's not an issue of whether they're allowed to do it. It's more of an issue of like, well, you hadn't done so the entire life. Things had been fine like all this time. All of a sudden, though, now it's an issue. What if Hyperland became Hyperland LLC? Honestly, look, I don't have an issue with a company-operated project at all. What I have an issue with is somebody coming along and basically against the wishes of what the fuck, I should have done the thing. Against the wishes of what the general community wants, going and doing it. Like, if somebody runs a project and nobody has an issue with it, or it's like a solo project, look, I don't really care, right? Like, frankly. But when a new CEO comes in, and basically their first big point of action is how do we make as much money as possible, pissing off as many people as possible, you know, it's a bit of a different situation. Vaxry would be the CEO. Yeah, in that case, it's a bit different, right? Like, as the founder of the project, I don't know. Like, some people still would kind of object to it, but I feel like it would be a lot less objectionable if the person that started it kind of went that route. Because usually what you end up having happen with projects that do go proprietary is there's oftentimes like there's like a split between the like founders, right? It's like one founder wants to do it, the other founder doesn't want to do it. Things get messy. Things get really messy. How you doing, Pierce? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Unity? What about Unity? I'm not sure the reference to Unity here. Do you know Discord will be getting a CEO? Oh yeah, the Blizzard guy? Yeah. Or what is the official name of the company now? Isn't it like Activision? Is it Activision Blizzard King? Is that it? They have too many fucking qualifiers, right? Like, Square Enix sounds cool. You understand what Square Enix is. How many fucking qualifiers do you need, though? Okay, fuck that up. Or like Spike Chunsoft. A lot of these company names, you look at them, you're like, oh yeah, these like just make sense as names. A lot of younger gamers don't even know that they are like companies that have joined together. But like Activision Blizzard King, right? Like that just sounds stupid. Uni CEO came along, tried to fuck around with cuts, and commissioned CEO. Oh, was that a new? From you, was that a new CEO that did that? I was not aware of that. That also makes a lot of sense. Oh, woo! Okay, so you get that energy cell from that side down there. I see. Maybe before I go explore up here, it might be a good idea to go get that one. We just hide here and not get jacked. Oh, nope. Hi. Honestly, the Unity situation was so dumb. But you know what? It's a good thing for Godot. It is a really good thing for Godot. I've been playing around with Godot recently. It is very fun. Halves the cost of charge flame. I guess we can grab... Map markers is very useful. Okay, I'll grab that one. Lovely. Okay. Now I know where I can actually find shit. I guess secret areas might not be included, though. Activision Blizzard King is kind of parent company to Activision Blizzard King individually under its umbrella. But in that case, then, doesn't it, like, make more sense to rename it? Right, like, Nestle doesn't call every company that Nestle owns. Like, maybe it's a bit different there, because Nestle kind of is the owner. It's less of a partnership. Is it a partnership between all of them? I thought that one of them had primary ownership, but I could be mistaken there. Let's grab that one. Heal, restore there. And I think we should be able to get that orb from this side down here. Theoretically. I could be entirely wrong. Yeah, I've been doing a bit of Godot development recently. Following a Brachy's tutorial initially, and I've got some ideas. I've talked about this like before, but I'm actually really enjoying it. I forgot how much I enjoyed doing game development stuff. Like it's just really fun, and it's a nice change of pace. I don't really do much in the way of development anymore, so doing game development, like it's very much like it's very much like adopting kind of a new hobby again. Reminds me of all the soft drinks being under the umbrella of Coke or Pepsi Corporation consolidation's weird. Yeah, there are so few, like, independent drinks. So when you find one, I really recommend you support it. Fuck. Like, especially if you really like it. Now, the problem is a lot of them, when they do become popular, Pepsi or Coke will come along to buy it. Actually, no, you're slightly wrong. You are very slightly wrong, because isn't Asahi also a separate company? I'm pretty sure Asahi is a separate company, and they also own a lot of stuff as well. Now, the majority of their stuff are like alcohol, but they do own soft drinks as well. Yeah, they do make some non-alcoholic stuff. Let me, you know what? Let's find out right now. Companies owned by Asahi. Asahi Beverages. Oh. Well, there you go, Schweppes. Do you guys have Schweppes in your country? Because this is really popular here. Peroni. Solo is also an Australian one. I did not know they own Solo. Maybe this... Wait, is this they own or is this they distribute? Coddy's, also very popular here. Spring Valley, also very popular here. Frantel, very popular here. Okay, this has got to be distribution, surely. Because Asahi doesn't own Pepsi now, do they? Wait, hold up. I actually need to check this. PepsiCo, Asahi. Oh, they have a partnership with Pepsi. Okay, so I guess they handle distribution in certain regions. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense then. So this is another Activision Blizzard King situation. Now it's Asahi Pepsi. Except they didn't change their name because it's stupid and you don't need to do that. Microsoft now owns Warcraft, Crash Bandicoot, The Elder Scrolls Doom, etc. Never thought about, but yeah, they keep gobbling them up. Yeah, Activision Blizzard King owns a lot of shit. Actually, hold on, that's a little bit small. First thing I have to do is CEO Hyperland introduce $21.99 subscription for Hyperland Premium. Okay, here's a question, right? If you were to introduce some sort of, like, subscription system, what would make it actually valuable? Like, as just, like, a thought experiment. Obviously, like, to different people, it would be... like, let's not say fucking, what was it, like... Oh! Wait, can I not get across there now? Yeah, let's not say, like... $21.99, but let's say it's like $5. Then what could you introduce that would be of value? That isn't just like taking basic features away. Fuck. Features go to beta first before others. Okay. So, having people pay you to be beta testers. I see. Imagine them doing Asahi Linux. Well, Asahi is also just like a word. And copyright only has value in specific domains, right? Like you don't just you don't just own the rights to a name in every single possible domain. Now, companies will buy up a lot of it, don't get me wrong. But you will see names be like, wait, how can you legally use that name? I don't know if I can get across this now. Yeah, I actually don't think I can get back over there. Fuck, we might actually need the next movement ability to do that. If I grabbed that earlier, we would have been able to get the energy cell, unless I am missing something. Shit. Unless there is a way to get up there? No, not that I'm seeing. Huh. Yeah, no. And I don't... No. Okay, I guess we'll have to come back to that one. Fuck. Because there is an energy cell right there. And we could have got it if we'd done it before we dropped the thing down here. But now I don't think we can. But we're getting movement abilities pretty quickly anyway, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Maybe if I have... Actually, wait, maybe if I have air dash. When, actually, unless, like, double jump comes up soon? Or is that double jump over there? Huh, okay. I'll mess around with it, see what we can do. I can always just come back here anyway, it's not a big deal. Evil Within 2 is good. I know that name. I don't know what the game is at all. Like, even remotely. Yeah, shame we never got Evil Within 3. Sell me on Evil Within. What the fuck did I get hit by? Sell me on Evil Within. What makes it good? Oh, that one we can't do because there's a lock there. And that one we need to get through some sort of lever somewhere. Probably. The question is where that lever is. Could it be up the top, actually? Maybe, actually, yeah, that might be it. It might be, like, behind where that energy cell locked door is. Okay, I need to be careful. I actually save a fucking rest point down there. It's a horror game made by the guy who made Resident Evil 4. Ew, okay. I've played a few horror games in my time. I've never really been like, it's not like I don't like horror games. It's just never been something that I'm immediately drawn to. Oh, speaking of not being immediately drawn to, what do you guys think of the GTA 6 trailer? Like, I watched it, and I'm happy people are excited, but like, I don't know, there's nothing about it that really grabbed my attention. There's nothing about it that makes me really want to play GTA 6. And I get it, right? Like, people... There's people that are really excited. They really want to play it now. Like, oh my god, look, it looks amazing. But, like... I don't know. I'm the kind of person where until I see gameplay, I'm just kind of... eh. Okay, so that's... Hopefully we get something big over there. Or I guess I could see if I can explore this bit at the top here. Let's hope the entity doesn't stop the game from working on Linux. I would imagine the single player will probably work. But I really doubt you're gonna have working multiplayer. Like, if you're really waiting for that, I would say just give up. I don't think... Because GTA 5 doesn't work now, does it? I like GTA purely out of nostalgia. Fair. Like, I really like early GTA, you know, Vice City, San Andreas, stuff like that. But, like, I don't know, there's nothing that screams to me, you have to play this. That's just me, right? Like, if people enjoy it and they think it looks cool, hey, be my guest. Go ahead and play it. But, like, I don't know, man. It's just, it kind of just is what it is to me. Maybe maybe it's that I want something. Can that, like, bounce, maybe? Oh! Okay, I get it. I get it, but I'm still gonna fuck it up. Yo, 8-Bit, how's it going? Okay, maybe that's a bit too fast. So I assume we've got to get it to, like, stop? Oh, maybe we got to hit it. Wait, does hitting it stop it? Is that how that works? Right. Okay. It is a very weird and tedious one to deal with. Now, I could kill myself and open it, but it's not exactly the strat we need. I know we can like slow it down. Like if we go here, it should. I said it should. I wonder what's up with a lot of FOSS and para-FOSS organizations suddenly going on the verge of bankruptcy. I donated the KDE during their hardship. Then recently, the Internet Archive was begging for signing petition. Donations due to being struck by a big lawsuit. Now the OSL situation you mentioned in your video. What's going on? So, yeah, Internet Archive is a bit different. They fucked around with copyright. So, they, during COVID, were lending out books without owning copies of the books. And that's like a big no-no in book lending. Okay, wait. Wait, does it need to be like right here? Or maybe we can't do... Maybe there's something we're missing and we can't do this right now. Or do we need to like blow it up, possibly? Okay, maybe not that. Do you also get meta also powered a shit ton of books for the AI? See, that's different. It's different because it's for AI. And if it's for AI, that means it's okay. I'm not joking. This is actually how this is treated. Like, the fact that this keeps spawning to me, keeps spawning seems weird to me. Yes, that is actually how things are treated. Copyright stops mattering the second AI is involved. I'm feeling like this is not going to work. I feel like there's something I need to do here, which is not what I'm doing. Because that didn't hit it. Do I need to, like, do something else? Well, I'm going to save you time. Nope. Nope, as in I can't do that? Oh my fucking god. Okay, let's just get rid of this guy. Fucking chase me down here first. Yeah, you go down there. You can't send it up there yet. Oh, is that what that next ability is? Oh, you're launching it up there. Come on. Yeah, when it comes to copyright and AI, this is just how things are working. This is how things are being treated right now. As stupid as you might say it is. Is this gonna be another one where we need the ability to launch? Maybe it's fast enough? Okay, no, you gotta have the ability. Okay, cool. So I guess we can't go up here just yet then. Okay, so we do actually need to go public domain earlier. What is the current time period? Also, okay, here's the other thing about public domain. Public domain, people don't realize that. Different countries have different... The express idea of public domain is a US concept. In, I believe, Germany, they don't have a public domain. Sort of like what happens to a piece of media eventually. Because there are things which are like, they effectively operate like public domain. Like, you know, classical Beethoven, right? Like that like that behaves like it, but I'm not entirely sure how legally that stuff like that is handled in countries like that. Woo! List of copyright duration by country. Yeah, and even if the copyright expires, again, there's still that issue of public domain is not really a thing. Also, it's like very poorly defined. It's very poorly defined in a lot of places where it does exist anyway. What the fuck? What is going on down here? Life plus 100 years. What the fuck? Did Disney fuck around in this region? How the fuck do you get life plus 100 years? Abolish copyright laws, problem solved. True. Wait, what's life plus 30? Hold up. I'm not sure what that is. What's Australia? Australia is life plus 60. Jesus Christ. The only reason things are so fucked is you can blame a lot of how fucked copyright is on Disney. Disney usually is like a good company to blame for a lot of stuff. USSR has zero copyright, which is why I'm surprised China has it. China likes copyright. They just don't like anyone else's. They don't like people outside China taking things. But if it improves China, well, that's for the best. That's like for the improvement of China. That's a good thing. Okay. So, am I missing something here? So we can get over to this point. And we can't go any further right there. So I guess we gotta get up there somehow. Because I still assume that this is the way we need to go. Unless there's like another bit that I missed. There's a lot of these doors that need 4 energy cells to open. Map legend. Wait, that's actually really cool. It like does something when you're on the ledge there. He like looks over it. That's actually really cool. So I can't get up there just yet. Where the fuck? Okay. This game has a lot of situations of I am fucking lost and don't know where I need to go. Why have I... Oh, that area's locked. Okay, yeah, I was wondering why I hadn't gone there. That area's locked because there's like a switch we need to get to. That's underwater. That door needs 4 cells to open. That we can't get to get the 4th cell. That's underwater. Underwater. Hello everybody, how are you all today? How you doing, Babbler? How you doing, Software? Welcome. Unless, wait, hold up. Can I use... Am I actually this stupid? I'm actually this stupid. We can use the rock. What? I am the rock. Right. We put the rock there, and then we can jump over. We bring that over there, and hopefully don't die! Fuck. Fuck, we have to do it from the other side, don't we? God damn it! Ah! It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we do it like this. Do it this direction. Now it's gonna work. Okay. Good. And there we go. That's what we needed to do. Good job, Brody. Good job. Brody moment. Actually true, though. Hey, Brody, how do you pronounce the word Melbourne? As in the Australian city. Melbourne. It's Melbourne. Or like, but you don't put as much emphasis on like the It's Melbourne. I don't know really how to what you can compare it to. Because I know a lot of tourists and a lot of foreigners will say like Melbourne because they see how it's spelt. Melbourne. That's an immediate tell that someone is not Australian. Wait, is that still not enough to get up there? That's... Hold up. That's still not enough to... Okay, how the fuck do you get up there, then? Wait. What? Unless I... Okay, hold up. Am I just, like, slightly missing where I need... Like, the height I need to be at? I think I'm slightly grabbing it. Okay, I've got to be missing something. There's no way that's what it is. Oh my god. I should set a save point there. Unless I'm just a fucking game journalist right now. I downloaded episodes of the Rock Lady anime. Haven't watched it yet. Ooh. It is very fun. I'm really enjoying it. Do you know what I'm also really enjoying? I'm really enjoying... Oh, maybe it's got to be like that. Yeah. So you actually can, like... I guess... Maybe you can do it, or maybe you can, like, pseudo soft-lock yourself. I don't even know. Honestly, I played enough games like this that I wouldn't even be surprised. Well, Ori brought light and hope to the forest. What is the anime? It is a series about a girl who she was like her mum married into like a rich family, and the daughter now has to pretend like she's this like prim and proper like rich upbringing girl, like a private girls' school, but she is really obsessed with rock music and goes fucking psycho on the guitar. And also, all of the girls at this school are so fucking stupid, they don't know what a guitar is, or a drum set is. They're like, oh, what is... That's such a weird instrument. What is that? That's a commoner instrument. A Gumon from the Forlorn Runes. We must follow steps. We must get what he stole. Regain the water vein. Without the water vein, the Ginso tree is shut. Progress. Slow but eventual progress. Progress is my last name because it's the last thing I do. Commoner instrument? Yes, I'm not joking. That's actually a line that's in the anime. Like, the girls are so fucking dumb, they don't know what a guitar is. Do you know what I also recommend you should watch? You should go watch, you should go watch Shunjike, the new series by the Rent-A-Girlfriend creator. It's very good. Halves cost charge flame. Let's grab that one. Oh, okay, that does more damage now. Mono, you should watch Mono. Yes, if you're not watching Mono, you should watch Mono. But you should also watch the Rent-A-Girlfriend creator series. Because Rent-A-Girlfriend, high quality content. And I love how much it pisses people off. Oh, that's so much better. It doesn't help with the little guys because they die in one shot anyway. But at least things die quite a bit quicker now. I think it went that way. Oh, they come back. Okay. Right. Fuck you. Why can we jump down here? No reason? I guess no reason. That's the game that was exclusive to Xbox One that made Microsoft survive constant market. Wait, I'm sorry. What are you talking about there? Why isn't there an Emacs Wailing Compositor? Now you're asking the real questions. Are you sure there's not one? Have you confirmed this? Because I've never looked. I would not be surprised if something does exist. Oh, wait, can they break? Hold up, can they actually break that? Okay, wait. Oi. Aggro. Is it not gonna aggro with that there? He, our sophisticated Emacs user, he told me there's something called XWM, which is an X11 window manager. That I do know about. Why are there so few YouTube videos on Neri? Why are there so few YouTube videos on Neri? I don't know. Probably because I haven't made them yet. Which one's Neri? I always get Neri confused with another one. Neri Compositor. Oh, it's the Smithy one, the scrolling window manager. Yes, yes, yes. Also, it doesn't set up X Wayland for you. You have to, like, set it up yourself. Which is an odd choice to make. Last time I checked it, I don't think video capture worked yet. Yeah, you gotta use like a separate thing called X Wayland Satellite. For some unthinkable reason. Why you wouldn't just have X Wayland set up? I don't really know. Oh, there we go. It actually respawned there. Do we have to like walk away from it for it to respawn? Or does it respawn after a certain amount of time? Okay. Yes, fire. Thank you. Okay, that's all I wanted. Have you seen Quickshell? Chris has been racing it on streams recently. Quickshell. Quickshell also rings a bell. I did say I wanted to do a stream on Neri, so I will get to that one at some point. Flexible toolkit for making desktop shells with Qt Quick targeting Wayland and X11. No, I was not aware of this one actually. What is the sort of main goal of Quickshell? Is it just like creating like ricey desktops? I guess if we... Lovely, okay. Not having a save point here is really gonna be a problem. It's better than Waybar in my opinion. Oh, that's cool. Okay, grab that. Let's not take a single hit through this entire section because we don't have any heals. I assume it's kind of like a puzzle area. We do that, and then you can do that, and you aggro that one. And then I guess we can... hopefully take you out without... Fuck! Ugh. I can't take a single hit right now. Do you ever play gacha games? Nowadays, no. In the past, absolutely. I've talked about this before. I used to be a really big fake Grand Order player. I was free to play, which is why I stopped playing it, because games like that are fucking awful free to play. I also used to play a lot of Love Live School Idol Project. What was the game called? School Idol Project's the anime. The School Idol Festival? Is that it? It's a long ass time since I played the game. Why not other gacha games? Because I played them like 10 years ago and I don't anymore. I like my money, that's why. Okay, that's death down there. Luckily, I saved. Hold up, can I not make that jump? Wait, surely I can make that jump. Oh, you can do it like that. And you've somehow got a director thing over here to break that one. Okay. Huh. Maybe that'll be like a way later thing. I used to play Genshin, keyword used to. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I do not play gacha games anymore. I like my free time, I like my money. If I'm gonna play it free to play, I might as well play literally anything else, because I'm not going to let a fucking video game cuck me. If I don't want to pay money for it, there are so many other good games I can play. I'm not going to play something which is just... The developers hate you. Like, if I want to play a free game, I'll just go fucking play Warframe or something. Or Fortnite, I don't know. I don't play Fortnite, but, you know, I play fucking Warframe. There we go. Everyone who plays League hates League. TF2? I've never really gotten into TF2, but that's a fair choice as well. Or I'll just play like Marvel Rivals. Whoa! Death Laser. Death Laser. Now every time I die, I'm gonna need to see the fucking cutscene again. I should have saved after the cutscene. You know what? I'm gonna do that. That is such a fucking tiny window. Oh my... Why game no autosave? Ask Microsoft Studios. This is an indie game from 2015. There were a lot of weird choices people were making back then. Autosave is for the weak. Yes, it is. And do you know what I am? I am the weak. So it's for me. Give me my damn autosave. This is why I play, like, every time I want to play a console game and why I don't really like doing console stuff on hardware. I really like save states. I am a save state enjoyer. I know there's people that are like, oh, it ruins the game experience. Part of the game experience is wasting your time. I don't care. I like my time. That's death if we go over there. Is it just part of the terrain? Might be. Oh! Okay, that was not... I don't like that. Woo! I'll take that. That works. Just don't play Tux Racer. Play Super Tux Hunt instead. Just don't play Tux Racer. What is Tux Racer? Hold up, hold up. There's 2 games? What is Tux Racer? Oh, that's... Sorry, different game entirely. That's the sliding down a hill game. Right.
Tux Racer is a classic.
Jesus Christ, what happened there? My chat just, like... It disconnected for a moment, and then it spammed, like, 10 messages in front of me. Tux Racer is a classic. Just as that or who would hate you and curse you. What's... Oh, the Hollow Knight rip-off... Hollow Knight off-brand? Wait, I don't actually know. Did this game come out before or after Hollow Knight? I assume it probably came out after. But I don't actually know. I know they're both quite old Metroidvanias at this point. Wait, can I get there? Hold up. Maybe that's not utter death. Nope, that's utter death. Nope, nope, definitely death. Hollow Knight is from 2017. Oh, this game's older then, isn't it? Because isn't this like 2015? I feel like that's correct. Could be wrong though. Feel free to correct me. Okay, sweet. That door's open now. Oh. Oh. Okay, maybe I should have dealt with that section first then. Orio's from the Xbox One? No, the game that saved that console. Do you know how old the Xbox One is at this point? I was in high school when that generation came out. I'm not in high school anymore. It's been a long fucking time. Also, can I just say, here's a question. Who do you think's been worse at console naming? Nintendo or Xbox as of late? Because Xbox has been pretty fucking rough with the Xbox Series blah 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 blah. It's like Xbox One Series, like, can we just like call it a new thing? Fuck! Oh, wait, it saved us up here. Okay, I'll go down there afterwards then. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this way first. Assume we can do this way. Okay, you can't. Oh, I think you can kill that with, like, the explosion. Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox One X, Xbox Series X/S. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what Nintendo's marketing department, Microsoft's marketing department has been doing. Oh, lovely. Oh, that's great. Okay, thank you. Nintendo's bad, but not because of naming. And then they're like, you know what? You like the Switch? Fucking have it again. You want to Switch too? Fucking there you go. Enjoy. Okay, there we go. Now we can just. Now that he's a bit naked, we just bonk him a bit. Fuck you. I know you're there now. Didn't notice the second one. The next one should be called Indirect Xbox. The next one should be called We Didn't Fucking Make It because we gave up on the console market. Oh my god. Call it Xbox. Le Box. Made by French people. Le Box. Oi! Fuck! I like this area. I like this area. PlayStation 360. Remember when everyone thought it was going to be the Xbox 720? That was a fun time. I miss those days. Okay, do you know why it was called the Xbox 360? At least my understanding of it. Oh my god. It was supposed to be because it's used in every aspect of your life, every area of your life. It's your home theater system. It's your home theater system. It's your gaming console. It's your media. Like that was the idea. Now, it's a stupid name, don't get me wrong. But the second one! Stop doing that! I'd prefer to call it Xbox Omni. Remember when consoles had cool names? Like the Sega Saturn. Okay. Okay, be very careful. Watch for the things. I don't think we can make that jump. Oh, we can. Get him. I can't get in there anyway because I need to swim. This might be an area we want to come back to. Yeah, we need 4. We need 4 to open those. So unless there's an energy cell in this area, probably want to come back. There's an energy cell right there, and I can't get it. Why is there an energy cell right there? The Atari Jaguar, yeah! The GameCube. Dreamcast. Yeah, this is an area you want to come back to. Because we need 4 cells for that, or some way to get the 4th cell. And I do not have either of those things. Oh! Well, that's an easy achievement. What was the, what was that really stupid one? The Kickstarter one where it was gonna be a, it was gonna be playing Android games back when there were no good Android games. Ouya! The fucking Ouya! Yeah. Bro, it's time to get a second PC. Why? The oh no. Close enough. Yeah, the Ouya, that was... Like, nowadays that would make sense, right? Nowadays that there's, like, COD Mobile and stuff like that, like... Yeah, like, there's, like, a reason... There's, like, a reason to use that. But back then, like, you know, you have Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, Fortnite, like all of this stuff, like you legitimately want to play on a phone. Back then, you had fucking Angry Birds. Like there was the device made no sense. Nah, I think it's pronounced the oh no. That's the way the investors felt. I still have no idea how it got any investment on Kickstarter or whatever it was. Wait, what's releasing alongside the Legion OS? I feel like there's a message I missed. Bro, it's time to get a... Oh! Wait, I'm not sure you're... Time to get a second... Steam OS, what? They say it's releasing alongside the Legion OS. Oh, do you mean SteamOS? Is that what you're saying? That would make sense. Whee! So the clearly, there definitely wasn't clearly there. Oh, what do you think is a good name for a download manager? Genesis DM, Hook DM, Titan DM.
Oh yeah, any ideas about Cosmic Alpha 7 stream timing anytime soon?
I was gonna do it earlier in the week, but I was sick. And I'm not gonna be here on the weekend. So I'm not sure. I may... I don't know. I could just not do tomorrow's stream of Kazan and do it then. Because that's the only time I'm going to have to do it until, like... Until next week. And I've got a podcast scheduled anyway for tomorrow morning. So I might not be able to stream depending on the timing. At least, like, do it like a full main game channel stream. What a boss fight. I don't know. I'll decide what I need to do. But it will be coming up. If it's not... If I don't end up doing it tomorrow, I might end up doing it, like, next week. I could do it in the game stream slot. That is, yeah. How many more alpha still beta? No one knows because we were supposed to be in full release right now. Although, don't forget to try Zen. I know that. I know that's on the list as well. Also, I want to do that Neri stream at some point as well. Yes, we were supposed to be in release right now. Things have not gone amazingly with Carl's predictions. Oh, maybe I should go put that in the map device. There is so much of this map that we just can't get to. Like, usually a Metroidvania game, it's like, you know, there's gonna be like 1 or 2 zones you can't get to. Here it's like, hey, you want to uncover fucking an entire game that you can't get to just yet? Fucking, here you go. Enjoy. Jesus Christ. We can't get up there, so I guess we'll just keep going around this way. Brody has a second PC of the Chromebook. Yeah, true. Okay, that's a safe point right there. And why we go around here? Yeah, okay. Did you hear did you know there are both 2 different open implementations for the BitTorrent protocol, and both of them have the same name, libbittorrent. They differentiate between them by adding the developer's name, libbittorrent rasterbyte, and libbittorrent rakshasa. I want to know the historical reason for that happening. Because that feels like they were maybe working on something together early on, and then decided to, like, split apart or something. Like... That's the only thing that makes sense there. Yo, Richie, how's it going? And they aren't even forks of each other. Surely it's got to be like... Surely it's got to be something they discussed working on together early on. And maybe they'd like had ideas for it, but it wasn't like a fork. Like that's the only thing that like logically makes sense to me. And if it's not that, I have no idea how that even occurs. There... I missed my timing. We just had to die there. I don't think there was a way we could have gotten out of that. Okay, and then we go there, and now we're safe. Fuck you, and you're dead. Honestly, when SteamOS does have like a proper release, if it has a proper release, I will have to like mess around with it on stream. Just because I've talked about how much I really don't think you should just be relying on SteamOS. But hey, maybe maybe there's gonna be something special. Maybe. I forgot to put the fucking Mac fragment. Okay, whatever. We'll go back around. We'll do it afterwards. SteamOS on the shipbox. Actually a good idea. No, I don't. Something tells me. Why is the... Ah, yes. This is definitely something that you should be able to do. Something tells me SteamOS is not going to run on a Ivy Bridge laptop. Windows users who claim they need SteamOS don't really want to switch to Linux. Yeah, like what's going to happen is it's going to be, it comes out and there's going to be like another reason why it's not ready. It's getting like, well, okay, but like, what about this game? What about that game? And fair, I guess. But at the same time, it's like, are we actually trying to... Like, was this the thing you were looking for to begin with, or are you just finding an excuse now not to agree to what you said? Oh, tree. An ancestral tree, Leru lay here. She was swift, agile, used to cut through the air. Double jump? What do we got? Double jump! Okay, that's not at all what I thought that icon was for. Why is there an arrow that comes out when you do that? Okay, then presumably we should get it there. Yes! Sweet. Okay. I had a tooth filled today. I had a tooth drilled today. Sounds like a fun life. I have not been to a dentist in far too long. Far longer than anyone should not go to a dentist for. I reckon the last time I went was when... I was probably still in high school, I reckon. It's a distance double jump, not a height double jump. Oh! Wait. No, you still get a bit more height. Not much, but a little bit. Yeah. It definitely has the most effect horizontally. Okay, now how do we do this and not die? Target the right things! Okay, we're good. Energy cell! Woo! Now we actually can get through those doors I couldn't get to before. Lovely! Okay. Okay, now a lot of the map is going to open up. Any sort of platform, it just feels wrong without a double jump. It always just feels like there's... It always feels like there's something missing. I don't think we have the distance to make that yet, do we? Well, not if I bash my head into it. No, definitely not. No. No, definitely not. Okay. Some of these are going to be really tight jumps. Unless we want to jump from the other side. No, no. No, surely we want to jump from the top, yeah? Because that gives us a bit more speed. And this game seems to be very heavy on... Very heavy on momentum. That is a really tight jump. Like, way tighter than you would expect. Ah, okay, so that's how we get back out of there. I examined the thyroid gland, general abdomen, liver, spleen, edema, measured pulse, interpreted complete blood count analysis, took patient history, etc. It was crazy. Wait, I assume you were... I was not aware you worked in the medical field, or were at least studying for the medical field? You said you took an exam. I recognize that music. We are playing Ori. Ori and the Blind Forest. I have never played the game before. I assume you can really, like, jump back over then if you wanted to for some reason. I'm sure that's... Okay, so that way it gets us back out of here. So let's go to the optional area first. I do love that it puts a save point right there. So if you just like don't trust you're gonna do it, it's not even that hard of a section though. That one. What are we doing with that? The legally blind forest. That is an awful joke. Oh, we need full energy charge for that, though. Okay, okay. I see. Woo! Yo, Crispin, how's it going? Welcome. How you doing? We don't see that new viewer thing that often, but welcome to Ori and the Blind Forest. My first playthrough of the game. I've never played it before. Yeah. Feel free to stick around. Feel free to chill. I don't know if you're from the main channel or you just happen to like the game. Good playing Expedition 33 New Game Plus. Please do not post any spoilers. I am in Act 1 still. Yes. Now, how the hell? Okay, wait. So you need to get... I see. Okay, okay. So we need to get full charge in here so we can unlock that door. Okay, that's a slight issue then. Does that, like, recharge? How does that work? It does. Does it, like, recharge after we leave it alone? There are Nevrons in the game. This is true. I have just for context, I've just unlocked Esquier, and we've gone to go find Florrie. That's where I'm at right now. Why aren't I streaming Expedition 33? Honestly, the main reason is I kinda just... Titus disappears at the end of the game. No, yes, that's FF10. Honestly, the main reason is I kinda just wanted to chill enjoying the story rather than, like, having to entertain people at the same time. That is a weird jump. Okay, there it is. I used to play the Ori soundtrack on loop all day through each school day for the entirety of grade 12. It's a nice soundtrack. I can understand why. Like, when you're streaming something, it's a very different kind of way of playing a game. And I just really wanted to experience it, like, in my own time. And then also not have to worry about, like, doing things at a pace that makes sense. Like, if I want to go just, like, grind shit out, which you don't really need to do, frankly. Or if I just want to, like, fucking look at the ceiling for, like, 2 hours. Because it has the sky is very pretty. I just wanted to chill. That's honestly the main reason for it. Okay, how do we get that to, like, respawn? Because I definitely will respawn. I do not want to die here. Fuck! 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 That's one of the reasons I always dread the idea of Brody stream Persona. They announced Expedition 34 at the end of the game. So, a lot of people have said they really want to see a spin-off game about some of the earlier expeditions. Because throughout the game, you get journals from the earlier expeditions. And apparently some of them seem like really cool characters. Others are actually fucking morons. One of the expeditions ends because someone decided they wanted to eat some glowing mushrooms. It's like, guys, like, what? Why did you think the glowy magical mushroom would be a good idea? Expedition 60? I keep hearing about Expedition 60. I have not found the journal for 60 yet. Apparently, like, they're like really cool characters. I am here. Expedition 69. The journal's in the end game. I see. Yeah, all I know is, like, people are calling them Giga Chads. That is the only knowledge I have of them. I fucking hate that. Yeah, they are Giga Chads. Okay. Like, it's... At least from the journals I've seen so far, it's kind of crazy how many of them just ended. Because someone's a fucking idiot. Like, at the start of the game when they talk about Expedition 33, like, you know, look how strong Gustav is. And I guess, look, relative to some of them, I'm sure, like, when a lot of the expeditions left, like, you don't realize someone's a moron like, before they leave for the expedition, right? Like, people knew that some of these were going to be a failure immediately, right? Like, if you know someone who's going to eat a magical glowing mushroom, like, they're already not the brightest person. Okay, I'm just going to set a save point there. Can I, like, land... like, right here? Like, just before the spikes? I think you can, but it's very tight. This is such a stupid fucking jump. This is the kind of shit that, like, regular indie games would just do all the time. Back in, like, the early 2010s. There we go. Like, that's a completely normal thing older games would do. Yeah, it's actually that fucking dumb. Save? Yeah, I'll do that. And it's not hard like Celeste is hard. It's hard because the level design is fucking awful. Okay, that one's much easier. Okay. I don't think I need to do that the same scuffed way. God damn it. In before Path of Pain mod for this game. What is itchy anime? I'm sorry, what? Oh, no, you didn't need to do it. Okay. Okay. Oh, etchy. Itchy anime. Basically porn. But, like, it's basically porn, but, like, no... Okay, I was gonna say no penetration. And then I just thought of a couple series. Usually it's not full-on porn. At least on stuff that airs on TV. Usually. And also, this is a Western distinction. Because in Japan, ecchi is like, it's like how you pronounce H. And it's like, it basically just means like, the words in Japan are interchangeable. But in the West, it's like, sort of treated as a separate genre. The ecchi is almost porn. Things get pretty far with like what Japan has allowed to air on TV. Like, usually that's the distinction, right? Like, is Japan gonna air it on ATX? Like, Redo of Healer, right? Redo of Healer aired on ATX. That was a fucking tight jump. Okay, there we go. Okay, and now we got the easy one. Yeah, Redo aired on ATX. Ah, that opens that one. Lovely. So I guess I could probably get to the last save point, come back down here, and then open that door. I think that might be a better way to do it. So I can be certain of what I have. Unless... No, it's only 2. Okay. Imagine if Ahmed actually meant itchy, like one. Well, we talked about hentai anyway, so it's fine. Oh, yay! How the... How... I'm sorry. What the fuck is this? Remember what I said about old indie games having really shitty level design? But, like, there's the nostalgia for them. Welcome. There's so many games that have done boulder sections, but usually the boulders move a bit slower. And there's not as fucking many of them. I'm just gonna reset there. Welcome to the cum zone. Okay. Also, in a lot of other games, they move consistently. How did that not hit me? Oh my god. I couldn't even see that one. Okay. Okay. There we go. Woo! Lovely, lovely. Ori brought kindness and hope to his heart. You've recovered the water vein. This ancient gemstone will grant you the entrance to the Ginzo tree. Woo! Remember, the element of waters rests high atop the Ginzo tree. We shall bring back the waters. Let us return immediately. I don't want to return immediately. Fuck you. Oh, I guess, okay, it didn't return me. Alright, lovely, it actually saved for me. Now if I want to get that, would I have to go all the way back through there? God damn it, okay. Wait, I think it's a save, there's like a healing point up there. So we can get up there, maybe? Then we should be able to... We should be able to just go back down, get the 4 gate, and then not worry about the area anymore, I think. The game saved for me. When I finished that area, the game did a save, as I was saying. Is it backseating? I guess technically, but I also don't have a problem with it. Especially when I probably should be saving. Okay, do not redeem! I got an ability point. Oh! And that level... Okay, getting a level got me all my points. Okay. Okay, let's go back down there now. And hopefully right here is the safe point. If we land where the map is, yep, okay, we're good. I want to go... We wanted to go up here. Undertale. I've talked about Undertale before. I personally don't really care much for it. And I know that doesn't make people happy. Like, I've played some of the game. It just didn't really click with me. He hates it. I don't hate it. I just couldn't stand playing more of it. Is that hating it? Probably. Wait, I didn't even know you could tag me on a stream. Okay, oi. Okay, that one's open now. So now we can push that in there. Then we can go back up here. We can push that one in the hole. Wait, we can't use that charge, can we? Because we need to actually have an energy thing. Yeah, okay. This is the internet, Brody. If you don't like it, that automatically means you hate it. Actually, fair. You are, yeah, you are right there. Okay. And that lever. I wonder what the lever does then. Remember how I had portal in the description before? Well, there's energy pellets here, so I guess it's basically portal. Wait, can I not actually clear this area yet? Really? We might actually still want to come back to this area later. It's mid. The internet overhypes thing. I think that's part of the reason it didn't really click with me. Because I had friends who were obsessed with the game. Like, this was during high school. Like, they were the Undertale Tumblr people. That are like... Their entire personality when the game came out became Undertale. And maybe that's part of the reason... Maybe that's part of the reason it just didn't click with me. Because they sold the game so much. I play it, I'm just like, it's okay. Like, it's neat, I guess. The voice of the guy from the thing, he's back at it again. Yes. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. He's the guy from the thing, he's back at it again. So I don't like TF2, I had someone who wouldn't shut up about it. That's fair, that's definitely fair. I know, I think TF2's fun, for sure. But like, is it the greatest game ever made? You know, depends on who you want to ask about. Okay, wait. Why did we... So that turned that off. Is it just so we can get around here? And that doesn't heal me. Oh, great. Okay. Hey, the channel point is a tux. Love it. It's been like that for a while now, but welcome. Welcome. Why is it a tux? Because I didn't want to get something made myself, and tux worked. So here it is. Welcome to the cum zone. The greatest game ever made is Silk Song, clearly. For sure. Imagine if it's just kind of okay. Just imagine. Silk Song comes out and it's like, yeah, it's aight. Imagine how fucking pissed people are going to be. That is going to be so much React content. Okay. I cannot die here. If I die, I have to do all of that section again. Fuck. Sure, okay, surely that's respawn. I really need a save. I really need a save. I cannot do this without one. This section is way too fucking cooked. Unless you can... I still want that save, because I don't know if you can make that jump. Okay, good, it's respawned. Good. Grab that, and then we do another save here, so now we're good again. Okay. So now we won't lose all our progress, thankfully. We're still gonna die in one hit to everything else, though. We should better make this. Yeah, that's fine. There was some much of a text in that reveal that said, plus 10 years to be exactly 2035. Wait, for what, the Meet the Team videos? Do you know what my favorite cope is? My favorite cope is people who still think Half-Life 3 is going to be a thing. That is like peak cope. They're like, oh, Half-Life 3, it's in development. Oh, it's gonna happen for sure. Sure, mate, sure. Portal 3, yeah, exactly. I want to huff that copium. Weren't there rumors it's releasing soon? There are rumors constantly it's releasing soon. I don't buy them until there is a game listing on Steam. Oh, why can I close that? What is the function of letting you close off the shortcut? My heart is set on Duke Nukem 5 ever. Imagine if they did make another Duke Nukem game and it was actually good. Oh, okay, we don't have to do it with the rocks now. Okay, good. It was just for that first section. Or the first run through. The notion of Valve counting to 3 is preposterous. I hope they just do it for some random thing at some point. Just like some completely inconsequential thing. Oh my god, there was a 4 crystal there. Okay. So I guess we can go up. Or we can go back down to that bit there. But why would I do that? Oh, let's go here first. Can I do this? No, we still can't get through that side. I keep trying to point down as if I'm playing a game that actually has a thing where you can point down. You can get, you can get, like, you, like, see downwards. We need a new Tasmanian Tiger game. So, do you know what happened with that studio? And, like, why we never got, like, another proper game? So, basically, after they did Tai 3, that was around about the time of the GFC. And, they did not come out of that very well. You might even say they were completely fucked by it. The team had to do a bunch of layoffs. the place where they were working, like, they had, like, a bunch of stuff fucked around there. Like, basically, all the worst things possible happened at once. And then they released Tai 4 a few years back, and it was a 2D game. It really felt like a low-budget indie game. Wait, is double jump not enough to do that? Or is this gonna be like a... Is this gonna be like a weird one where you gotta, like, jump at a very specific point? I think it might be. Or it might be we need air dash. Which we need another level for. Because I'm looking at this, right? And very clearly you can do this. There it is. Okay, it's just very tight. There's somebody who playtested this and was like, yeah, that's good. Let's leave it like that. I'm fine with that. Okay, that's actually kind of a neat way to do that. I really do like the Tasmanian Tiger games. We may not be able to do this section, actually. That looks like a jump we can't really make. And if we can make it, I do not have a fucking clue how that jump works. Because there's those spikes there. Yeah, that's a real weird one. You might... Actually, I don't know. Considering the height... It might be... No, I don't think we can get the height for that. Yeah, no, I don't think we can get... Wait, that's respawning. If that's respawning, it usually means there's some stupid abuse we can do with the enemy. And I don't know what that would be. Is it going to be bounce off an enemy? I think that's what it... Yeah, I think we get that ability later on. Okay, that would actually make sense then. Man, this game hides a bunch of random fucking shit around the place like that. I do think the world design is neat, even if I think some of the level design is stupid. Okay. Like, some of the ways the world's connected together, like, it's cool. And the fact that you get a lot of this stuff, like, or at least start showing you this stuff pretty early, is really cool. Yeah, so that one, I assume we can get to from going in here and, like, maybe, like, jumping up here or something. I really should have the... I really should get the points, though, that are in there, just because they're free points. And then yeah, then I want to go down to the bottom area. Just because I want to see if there's some connection there. Right, now we have to make this fucking jump. Oh, now we have to make this jump again. Okay. I should not have fucking... Oh, that was easier. Oh, that was way easier. Okay. Oh. Clearly, SteamOS 3 is so inconsequential, you forgot it's 3. Wait, I actually did forget about that one. What was SteamOS 1? Because I remember SteamOS 2. What, like, were the original Steam machines SteamOS 1 then? No, I know SteamOS 2 was Debian. What was SteamOS 1? Did they just call SteamOS... Hold up, did they just never... Was there just never a public SteamOS 1? It must just be a minor update. That would make sense. Wouldn't it... Wait, wouldn't it be so funny? Wouldn't it be so funny if it actually was just... It was just the same thing. And they just never released SteamOS 1 just so they can have something with a 3 in it. There we go. You found a giant Spirit Light containers. Spirit Light has been added to your gauge thingy. I guess that just means experience. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna bet SteamOS 2 is just Debian release most of SteamOS 1. Yeah. Maybe it was a victim of Valve time. That is also a very solid point. Oh, we can teleport from back up there. Okay, cool. Let's just go down there. Just see if there's anything hidden. Yeah, okay, cool. So we go here, and now we stay on the left wall. Ah! Point! And we can't get through there because there's something blocking our way. Fuck. Question is, how do we open that then? Also, can we get back up from this side? No. If I should better just jump to the right-hand side here and ignore the initial point. Yeah. Yeah, sweet. See, the last time you said that, that's when it happened. Do you guys remember Gravity Falls? I know the name. I'm blanking on what it is. Oh, that one! Yeah, I've never seen it, but I am very aware of it. SteamOS 1 was Debian 7.1 Wheezy, I see. SteamOS 2 8.1. Watch Samurai Jack? I think everyone knows Samurai Jack is absolutely cracked. I recently rewatched it and it still holds up. Oh, for, the other thing? Yeah. Wait, sorry, which one holds up? Are we talking Gravity Falls or Samurai Jack? Because there's like, there's two cartoons being talked about right now. Because I watched all the way through Samurai Jack when the new season aired. Gravity Falls. Okay. Yeah, when the new season came out, when was it? Like 4 years ago now? That's when I watched all the way through Samurai Jack. So I assume we can't open that just yet. But assuming there's some... Or we could... I guess we could charge here. And then assuming we don't have to fuck around with something. Oh, yeah, there's that, isn't there? Ah, it's fine. We can ignore you. Oh, next hole. Ah, that's water. Right. Okay, okay. We can't do anything with that one. Ignore you. Okay. Now we can get these. Wait, is that one in the water? Okay, we can't get that one because that one's underwater. We can do this one, though. I think. Yeah, there we go. And that takes us back to... Is that the first zone? Yeah, it is. But we can't get that item there. Okay, so we've got to come back here later then. Oh, hold up. Can I get up there now? I don't think so. No, I think that's still... I think that's still blocked off. Why have I not gone and unlocked the air dash yet? Okay, let me just do this here. Unlock that one, grab the air dash. That's a really weird dash. Usually they don't start dropping you that early. Okay, so let's teleport up to that one. Yeah. Hold on, can we not teleport between the ones in a zone? No, we can, can't we? Yeah, okay, there we go, okay. Where is it? Okay, the navigation in this zone is kind of scuffed. Or in this map is kind of scuffed. Because like it always wants to like re-attract you to one you've already been to. Where did I want to get to? That one. Yeah, that one I want to go to. I don't recognize any of those, I think. Yeah, cool. Did I miss much? Just me being very confused with side areas and not really realizing I didn't have abilities I needed to progress through them. So, you know, normal stream things. Good job, Brody. Good job. I am curious to see what sort of movement the air dash is going to let me do. Also, does it count as a separate thing from the double jump? Yes. Stop jumping back onto the spikes! I do think it is kind of weird that, like, your movement abilities get tied behind your level. Another one of these old indie game sort of things. Also, I think we take more damage the more health we have. Maybe I'm imagining it, but we shouldn't be getting two-shotted by these anymore. Okay. Oh, did you see the Avatar drama? How did that not hit me? That's a weird hitbox. Okay. I don't think I can get that one up there. Can we? No, we can't get through there. Because we need to break that from the other side. Okay, okay, another area we can't get to. That works. I think expectations ruin Airbender. Constantly hearing multiple sources that it's like the second coming of Jesus. Yeah, a lot of people do a really... They really do a disservice to their favorite series by being fucking annoying about it. Now, I know I'm like this with certain things, like Kagurabachi. Don't get me wrong. But also, like, you gotta be aware that, like, you know, overly selling something, Linux users, also very true as well. Fuck! Yes, people will very much oversell the, will very much oversell how good Linux is and very much oversell, like, the benefits you get. And, like, it's one thing to talk about... It's not... Okay, maybe it's not even overselling in some cases. It's setting expectations too high. Like, you might be saying everything true, but at the same time, if you call the series, like, the greatest thing ever made... If it's not the greatest thing ever made, like, you're gonna be disappointed. It might still be amazing. But you've got to set, like, real expectations for what they're actually gonna get. Okay. For some reason, Windows users get mad because Linux users mention Linux. That I don't really get. I know, a lot of people do look at, and this is on both the Windows and the Linux side, a lot of people look at their operating system choice like a team. It's like, are you on the Linux team? And I get why that can be very tiring to deal with. And you see this with, like, Linux desktops as well. Like, are you on the KDE team? Are you on the GNOME team? It's like, I just use software, man. Like, it's an extension of sports. It's an extension of politics. People always want to be on a team. Thank you. There we go. Now we can get up here just fine. And that should be another energy cell now. Oh, it's a health cell. Oh. Wait, is that a different... No, that's a different cell than what I thought I saw before. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Huh. I will have to double check that one. We should be able to see it from here. We didn't die. It's fine. Okay, no, maybe it was that one. Maybe I'm just colorblind. Okay. No, no, that is a different cell. How the fuck do you get that one then? Oh, wait, can you actually get it from here? Hold up. No. Wait, how do you... Maybe you gotta get it from the top or that... Or maybe it's from either here or over here. Oh, and yeah, there is an energy cell up there as well. Okay, so that's a different one. I see. So you gotta be able to get up this bit somehow. I see. Okay, okay. We don't have the height to do it from there. Can we get it from the other side, maybe? Yeah, why is that there? Actually, maybe no, that's something else. Yeah, that's definitely something else. I am overthinking a problem, causing me to do something stupid. And there's an orb up there as well. How? Oh my... No! Shut up! That's not a real jump. That's not... No! Stop it! Okay, that can't be the way you get this. If that is the most cursed jump I've ever seen. What the fuck is that jump? Have I taken a color blindness test? Not on stream. Now watch Brody his way to it. If I can. There's no way that's how you get there. There's got to be another way around to get that. Okay, maybe not that. Where am I now? I'm fucking back down here. Actually, wait, it's not that far, is it? Why is that there? Oh, is this like another point you can jump on? Imagine you get a triple jump later or something like in Enderman. What? There's definitely a way. Oh, Ender Magnolia, I see. Like, I'm looking at it. There's clearly a, like, frame perfect jump you can make here that'll make this work. Honestly, the easier way is probably finding somewhere to get additional height from this side and do it there. Like that would likely be the real way to do it. But if you give me a point where it looks like I can, look, I gotta do so. I'm legally bound to at least try. Okay, this way we can do with an air dash. Do that, do that, do that. And there we go, got it. Oh, is it just... Okay, that's just assault. That's just these crystals. That's fine. It's so funny seeing you try to force your way towards something when you're a Metroidvania and clearly still far from the end. If it looks like I could possibly maybe do it, look, it's given me the reason to try. Hey, what is that bit down there? Hold up, I want to check that. Portal Metroidvania. Portal Metroidvania. Oh, speaking of Portal, Ren sent me a video. It was in my recommendations as well. I think it's like a Portal mod or something. Portal, but OSHA compliant. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why you're here either. Really? Fuck you. I saw that in my feed. We will watch it. I can get to that bit down there, can't? Yeah, I should be able to. I'm here for the glorious bearded internet man and his video game. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome to the shit show where I try to do things, but I probably can't do them yet because I haven't unlocked the thing to do them yet. But I'm still gonna try it anyway because that's you gotta find the Brody solution to every problem. Because it's not a Brody solution, is it really a solution? If you can't say you've tried the stupidest possible way to do something, have you really tried it all? Okay, that way we can definitely do. Has this been requested already? Is that, what is that one? What do we got? Is that the OSHA video? Or is that a different one? Oh, what Delete Me and Incogni aren't telling you? Ooh. Yeah, these services are a bit... They definitely... This is one of those things. Like, a lot of YouTube services... I feel the same way about games that people the games people really shill. It's like, is it really as good as people say it is? Like, what is not being stated here? Because there's always something that's just conveniently being missed. Okay, that one we can't do just yet. Actually, never mind, it wasn't. Another one of the videos instead. Ooh. Turns out Honey was stealing people's data. You're about 3 months late there. Not surprised, but I am surprised PayPal bought it. The question is PayPal, or was PayPal aware of what was going on? Because a lot of these payment providers are very fucking sketchy. Both Visa and MasterCard. God damn it! Okay, fuck. We're way back here now. Both Visa and MasterCard are being taken to court over, what's the word? Fuck, what's it? What is it? I'm completely blanking on it. No, not censorship, that's not the word. It's a form of abusing their monopoly. Because they multiple times have been in situations where they have basically shut down entire businesses. Dang, something other than the Japan situation going on. Oh, yeah, there's lots of stuff going on with Visa and MasterCard. Like they are awful companies. But the problem is you do not have any market choice. There are no options in the market. You have Visa, you have MasterCard, and those are the only ones that are consistently accepted everywhere. So you basically have to use them. Here's the problem. Good luck finding a debit card from anyone else. Exactly. I don't understand how we are in a situation where, like, a private company has been allowed to effectively control the entirety of, like, online purchases. Because that's basically what the issue is. A private company has been given complete and utter control of not just America, but the entire world's purchasing system. I plan to play... Can you perhaps say what that means without the acronym? I have no idea what that is. Are you planning to play 2 to... I couldn't even begin to get... Oh, the Will of the... just say the second Ori game. Yes, I will... I will play the second game as well. Yeah, I have owned it for a long time. I tested it once on the Steam Deck to test HDR, and that's pretty much the entirety of me playing the game. I hear the second game is a lot better, so I'm very excited. Very excited to check that out. So we don't fucking die again. Whenever I play a game like this, I always end up going around and trying to, like, find every little thing I can. So we might be playing this game for a while. Second game has insane soundtracks. Exactly. ORIO 2. I see you notice the change I made to the description. The waters of Nibel once flowed through this very tree. Now it's rotten and dried up. We shall restore the flow the Ginso tree's heart must find. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. Go there. Go up here now. Are you planning to play? Exactly. Yeah, that one. Like, I thought this was gonna be... I thought it was talking about some game that hadn't come out yet. Or like some, like, big title that, that people are excited about. Okay, we can't target that one. This is actually a nice and chill area compared to the last place we were at. I didn't even notice Oreo in your description, as you just pointed out. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess shared brain cell. Ah! Okay, it saves us in this area. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I will say, I don't like having not having a long-range attack where I can just target those platforms. Yo, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. Really enjoy your videos. I want to give you a bit of something. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know how I didn't hear that. I need to change my notifications. They've now blended into the background noise. I said I was gonna do so a while back, and I just hadn't gotten around to it. Now I think I actually need to change it. I need to make it something very obvious that I'm actually gonna fucking hear. Ori is the game that actually got me in Metroidvania, contrary to a lot of people with Hollow Knight. I don't know what got me into Metroidvania games. Because I didn't play Hollow Knight until way afterwards. Huh. I have no idea, actually. What the fuck? What could it have been? Because I probably... I guess it's like a very... I know... Well, yeah, what is it? Bronson did. Yes, what was the game? Because I guess in a sense, like, it's a really light Metroidvania, but like, Dead Cells has Metroidvania elements?
Insert joke about this being Portal here.
It's not really a Metroidvania. Wait, there's a portal upwards there. Is it upwards or is it like... Wait, maybe it's not upwards. But I feel like there's one higher there. Yeah, there's definitely one higher. Yeah, it's not a true Metroidvania, but that's That's one of the closest things I can think of that I played early. I guess I probably played some Metroidvania-y element games when I was young. That takes us up there. Because this one here feels like there's definitely something there. But I'm not sure how we get to it. I also could just be tripping. Oh, you get to it from... Okay, I was way overthinking it. Question is, how do we get... There's like a bunch of blue crystals there. I wonder how we get those. Because so far, it's kind of just... Unless we get to it from there? No. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, it's going to be one of these areas. We need to... let me just come back with some things so I can actually save. Because I don't want to have to redo that area every time I take a single hit. Okay. At least until we can get to the, at least until we can get to those crystals. So hopefully not that much of a problem. Ender lilies, you found that on your own. I wasn't the one who told you about that one. I don't remember how I found it. I do not recall. I know I was definitely interested initially because of the composer. But I don't know if that's how I found it. Or I just thought the game looked neat. Yeah, I'm not sure with that one. It was a while ago. Honestly, it might have just been a Steam recommendation. Like that would be my best guess with that one. Wow, now that I know how to get through this section, it's way easier. Imagine that. Okay, go here. And let's put a save point right here now. And that's why I put a save point right there, because I immediately fuck up. Okay, let's try. Yeah, let's see what this one does first. What the fuck was any of that? Hollow Knight, my favorite. I've continued to play Dead Cells, Celeste, Hollow Knight, Nine Souls, and now Ori. That went well. I'm sure there's some other ones that are worth checking out as well. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Eh? Wait, do you have to come out with momentum from that one? Yeah, I think the third one you gotta... Yeah. Yeah. So if we go here, where does that take us? Oh, that's interesting. Ah, wait, does this... Is pushing it through here gonna change its direction? No. Wait. Is there an ability I'm missing here? Or is this something we can't do just yet? What if we push this through here? Okay, that's gonna also do that. No ability. Oh! I'm fucking stupid. What are the available TTS voices? Australian? Oh my god. Australian and Japanese. That's what you get. I see, I see, I see, I see. I was overthinking the problem. That's why. Obumna. Maybe I shouldn't be standing right there. There we go. And we'll move that out of the way there so I don't die. Wait, so was this the main way I needed to go and not the optional way? Do I have to maybe aggro it from a certain position? This feels real weird. I don't fully understand how this room works. I can, but there's not really... I guess I can kill it? Maybe that's how it works? I guess maybe it's a boss and I just got confused. Because these have been used for puzzles before as well. I stood right on the thing. Yeah, I guess it is a boss. Spawn camp also? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, yeah, I was... Okay, yeah, it was. That's not an obstacle that looks damaged or cracked, by the way. Yeah, well, I wasn't thinking about that. Okay. Wait, where are we? Hold on, where the fuck are we? Oh, on the right side there. What am I looking at here?
There
we go. That was easy. It's like that. It is though, isn't it? Are we done? Oh, wait, okay, we're done. Thank you for the TTS. I appreciate that. Fuck. Okay. Now... Oh. But that was easy. Oh, new ability. Cries of dismay I hear deep inside this ancestral tree. Reem. Reem. That's an interesting name. Was agile, he dashed through the air. Listen to it. This isn't... What is it? Use ability, hold Y near lanterns or enemy projectiles, then aim in the direction... Okay, so this is our grapple. Oh! That's interesting. Well, now you can access that item. Yeah, well... Okay, that's actually really cool. It's more than a grapple. Oh! So yeah, I was right about that item that I needed like an enemy bounce for. Okay, doing that without actually getting hit might be a problem. Instead, I can do it on projectiles as well, yes? Or maybe not. You can. Okay, that's really interesting. What are your thoughts on Rain World? For me, it was one of the hardest games I've ever played. Rain World. That's ringing a bell for some reason. Okay. Huh. Okay, I thought you accessed that from the bottom. Can we just do that without that? You can. Oh, maybe I can break certain terrain that I couldn't before. Okay, that actually is really cool. Oh, you can... Ah! I see! I see! Okay, that's actually super cool. Fuck. Okay, if you redirect, you can still hurt yourself. Okay. Fucked it up. Okay. I'm not sure how that one didn't hit me. It looked like it probably should. Is that a projectile as well? Okay. I guess let's grab that.
Beep boop, beep beep boop.
Ah.
Error. This error has occurred due to the error occurring in this error.
True.
Can the real Brody error please stand up? I'm sure the error would be promoted to being a root cause error of the games on Brody error occurring in this error.
What am I missing here? Well, that's what I'm missing. I didn't see that. That hadn't spawned yet. And now I see we can... Okay, that's gonna be super awkward to aim. No. Oh my god. This is what I need to do, I'm pretty sure. But it's fucking weird. Yeah, it's almost... Why can I stand here? There it is. Almost died, but we got it. Woo! Energy cell. Okay. Grab the energy cell again. Save here. Go here. Okay. I think we need... No, we're good there. We're good there. Oh my god. Oh, fucking god. The portal interrupted the save effects. Fuck. Okay, up here. Okay. I do think this has made the game like 10 times better now. Should have saved up here, shouldn't I? Honestly, I kind of wish you got this ability even earlier in the game. Now I kind of get why people like this game. The earlier parts, I'm just like, it's just a really, really scuffed platformer. Like, that's really cool. Also makes the puzzles more complex. Honestly, I kind of wish the game didn't have combat, and that was the entire focus. Like, that's so much better than any of the combat in the game so far. What am I doing? Supposed to... Like, this is what I mean about the combat, right? Like, this is very simple. What a crazy encounter that was. The heart of the Ginso tree once kept the elemental waters safe, but now it's corrupted, all foul and decayed. Oh, I actually caught the stream. 2:30 AM start made me think I wouldn't get a chance. Jesus Christ. We have to help it, cure it, and cleanse it, all the blight, by removing the corruption on both sides. Okay. I'll do it afterwards. I want to see what's over here first. Ah, save point. Okay, so let's go here, jump there, and then go, woo! There. Now. Just fix my arch from a bad Linux installation using live USB. Linux is awesome. What did you do before? Like, what problem did you have? Okay, this makes things so much better. This isn't even the same game anymore. Now... that should get there? No. Fuck. Nope. There? Yes? Yeah, there we go. That's it. God damn it. Slight more distance. Nope. Are you fucking with... Really? Come on, just a little bit more. Maybe if I just aim for pure height. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, okay, I've changed all of my opinions about this game. Weird level design is entirely based around the fact that the game is built around you having this ability. And when you don't have it, the game doesn't work. This is a problem that a lot of games have, where basically the entire game is built around a certain ability, but you don't necessarily have it at the start. It's one of those games where it's like, oh, let's just make the first couple of hours kind of bad because you're supposed to, like, play more and understand it. Okay, this is gonna be a real annoying one to do that. Like, I see what the deal is here. And like I was saying before, this is a problem that a lot of games have. A lot more indie games used to have in the past. I guess with just how many indie games there are now, a lot of developers kind of realize you can't really do shit like this anymore. Like, if you're gonna have a cool mechanic, you kind of need to introduce the cool mechanic really early. Fuck! No! No! Okay, I fucked it up. And there we go. Got it. And I almost fucking hit my head with it. Almost. Woo! Now I can restore the elements of waters. With this one rekindled, there's 2 more to go. Oh! Okay, I did not realize that. Okay. Hey, maybe I shouldn't try to grab things if I don't need to. I think this is one of the games that cheats. Yeah, I think the game cheats with the water speed. If you get too far away, it goes faster. Fuck! Come on! Come on, give me it up! Ah! Yeah, considering how far ahead you get there, I'm pretty sure it cheats, yeah. Which I get why it does that, because otherwise the section would be really easy. But like at the same time, it does feel kinda scuffed when it does do that. It's like to keep up the tension, all that. Yeah, I get it. But like, even so, I kind of wish games didn't do this. This is like, hey, you gotta kind of get a feel for the way that system works. If you don't, sucks to suck. And as I was saying, slightly got the angle wrong there. This is kind of a long escape sequence, though. Wait, how did that even get there? I don't even know what I did. Okay, that is really cool. This is one of the only platformers where I think it actually is better to play with the analog stick. Wait, I got it. Oh, fuck. I jumped slightly too low, got hit by the spikes, and yeah. The rest was history. This truly is a trial by fire, or maybe you might say a trial by water. Okay, come on, we got it this time. That doesn't stop being cool, though. Okay. Okay. There we go. That was cool. That was really cool. Ginzo Tree's game is one of the coolest parts of the game I had the displeasure of playing. One of my favorite tracks in the whole game, though, really good. I was not paying attention to the music at all. Bird. Hi, Bird. It was the light that she hated, the light of our kind. But Ori's kindness would once again save my child. Would you believe me if I told you that tons of people get stuck in that chase sequence? I would believe you, yeah. It is kinda rough. Alright, I thought I'd lost you to Kuro's talons of hate. But it was Gumo who saved you, delivering us from the uncertain fate. Look here, with the Ginzo Tree restored, Nibel's waters are clear. But there's no time to lose, you must make haste. The elemental winds next resting deep in the forlorn runes inside the misty woods are the key that will open their gates. Wait, does this mean we can now swim in the water? Oh god, that means that if we can swim in the water, that means there's a million things we can find here now that we couldn't before. Oh, and okay, there is a breath meter in this game. Okay. As long as the water is clear. I see, I see. Now, can we save here? No. We can only save on solid land. Can we save underwater at all? No. No, we definitely can't save underwater. Okay. Accidentally finding challenge areas. I do like the nice and calm music we have now. It's a nice change of pace after that escape sequence. So yeah, I guess we'll go... As I was saying, I guess we'll go check some of those areas before. I assume the water's gonna be clear now. Also, can we go back into the Ginzo tree? Because there was a side that like a bit in that area I hadn't gone to. Or is the Ginzo tree just like, we die if we go in there now? It's not many of these games you see that actually have a breath meter. Like, that's not that impressive of a feature. But, like... I don't know, it kind of is. It kind of is for a lot of these indie games. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. I guess we just keep going then. Swim! Oh, map fragment. Nice, nice, nice. Another versatile bashes is omnidirectional dash, projectile redirector, and enemy pusher. Haven't seen anything else like that yet. Nothing comes to mind. I'm sure there's another game, like, surely there's got to be another game that's, like, tried the concept and maybe just, oh my god, maybe just didn't do it as well. Wait, I already went in here, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Like, I know all of these things have definitely been in games independently. But a single ability for it, I can't think of. Really? Really? Map fragments don't count as a save? God damn it. I'm really testing these hitboxes. Getting way too close to them. Okay. Oh, no, we should do it when it's opening. Yep. There we go. Now we're safe. Up we go! Okay, take you here. Save there, put my fragment there. Get over here. Get over here. Can we not knock him back? I would have thought we'd have to, like, get him into the water, maybe. But maybe we don't do that. He too thick? Yeah. Yeah, even without the armor on, we can't do anything. But like, it really does seem like there's something there. Unless he's in some way related to it later on. Maybe there's like an upgrade to it we get where we can move bigger things, or... Because that definitely seems like what that is. Oh, and how the fuck do we get up there then? I prefer ZSH. Where the fuck did that come from? I didn't miss a message, did I? Oh, Bash. I see. I see, we're being funny. Now, what about the fish? Fish cannot break wall. Oh, wait, there's a whole bit here I didn't even notice. Or, yeah, here. Here where you get ZS8 and Ori 2. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, wait, is that, Oh, okay. Wait, so how does that... How does that help us? Not entirely sure. Wait, is that a hold up. Is that the other kind of wall? The one we can blow up? Good job, Brody. Good job. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, and then we can break... Maybe... I don't think it is. I think it's just this wall. Okay. Save here, so I don't have to deal with it again. There we go. Much better. Much better. I am not dumb. The game lets you do when you chose hard, didn't you? I did. Yes. Which is fine most of the time, except I died at 2 hits with a lot of things. Yeah, no, it's not that. Okay, it is. It is. Oh, wait. Now will he go in there? Was he afraid of the water? No. Is there gonna be like a... Or can we maybe angle our... Hold up. There's a ground pound there. I assume that's our next ability. Like, the game's not really about combat, so it doesn't matter too much. But if I have the option, I'm gonna usually pick that. I'm not gonna pick fucking one-hit mode. To be fair, a lot of encounters kind of feel like one-hit mode anyway. And what's that gonna be? I don't know. But that's clearly another kind of wall we can't open yet. Okay. And we can go over here. You don't need the air dash for this, because you do have this thing. But it certainly makes the a lot of the navigation feel smoother. Oh, another tree. Well, speaking of new abilities, Illo was the stoutest of all the spirits, the most powerful ever seen. Now here he rests, turned into an ancestral tree. And that should, I assume, be a ground pound. Stomp. Lovely. Okay, cool. Pounding time. I guess we go around for that one. Wait, did I not put the map fragment in? I thought I did. Ah, so it's actually merged into your Y. Oh no, you can just press, oh, you just press down. Ooh, I didn't read how it worked. Okay, okay. Maybe I should pay attention to my ability descriptions. I see, I see, I see, I see. Now, do we have enough distance to get back over this way? Maybe not intentionally, but I think, yes, we could. But it also loops back around by the looks of it. Oh! Okay! That makes so much sense now. How do we get to the top, though? I don't know. Fuck. Yeah, see, the problem is a lot of... Okay, here's what I have to say, right? A lot of modern Metroidvania games make it really explicitly clear what you can and can't get to. It'll be like, hey, here's a locked door, right? In this game, there's a lot of things where you look... Like, most abilities so far have been about, like, movement and jumping. What's your deal? Do we just break you? Well, that's easy. Yeah. So, like, in Ender Lilies, for example, like, or like Hollow Knight's a great example where you have the big things and there's like a lot of things where it's like this is obviously a thing you need like a ground pound for or some sort of like new ability to break something. In this game, it's a lot of stuff where it's like you probably could cheese yourself into it. That one I don't think we can do yet though. Is the... Yeah, that one I think we still can't do. They're all walls that look slightly different. Yeah, the game's going with a very, like, artsy aesthetic, which is nice, but at the same time... At the same time, you do lose out on a lot of the clarity you get in a game like Hollow Knight. Oh, and that can break that now. Lovely. Oh, and we needed to go around anyway. So we could drain the water from there so we'd actually get into this bit. I see. Yeah, the game's clicking with me so much more now. I really did not get it earlier, but now this Fuck, I just went back down here. This is my bad. This is the area we'd unlocked before. I used to unlock that bit before. Yeah, this game makes way more sense now. Oh my god. Okay. Some walls break with charge flames, some are reflecting projectiles, some by beating the mini-boss. Yeah. I think it's kind of making sense now, but there definitely was confusion early on. I will say it is nice that when there is something that you can break, it glows. So that does definitely help out a bit. I don't think... Okay, that's gonna be a cheesy one. This is how we do it. But you gotta, like, not jump too high. Or, like that. There we go. Sweet. What do you mean unsafe zone? Oh, there's that guy. That's not an unsafe zone, though. That's perfectly safe, right where the enemies are. This is safe, yeah, for sure, for sure. I believe you, game. Now, the question is... Wait. Did I never put the map fragment in? Oh my... God damn it. Wait, are those not projectiles? Hold up. I don't think those are projectiles. Well, they're projectiles, but they're not projectiles in the game code. Like, you can bounce off of the guy. No, I said it before, but I wasn't certain. I'm pretty sure they're not projectiles. Oh, the map fragment? Yeah. I said it twice and then forgot to do it. I will say that ability does make it very easy to just ignore enemies. If you just want to... You know what? That works. Yeah, that's fine. I'd rather have not have jumped down here, but it's fine. That works. They're not... Well, okay. They're projectiles, but they're not treated like projectiles in the game code. Like the rest of the projectiles. Oh my... Should have just saved. That's fine. Yep, don't worry about it. Yep, still good. Don't worry about it. If I just stand here, then he won't hurt me. Okay, there we go. Map fragments in. Brody, can you buy this? Fuck you. Can you buy this Nendo off me? What? I want money. What is the Nendo? Mega Min? That's not a... that is kind of tempting, actually. Okay, now we have it. So let's save here so I have to do this fucking thing again. The one? Yeah, that one? Yeah. That is tempting. I don't think I have a Mega Man one. Okay. Spider, shoot your thing. Shoot your ball at me. Your spider ball. Fuck! Any good recommendations for Twitch chat on Android? I don't use Twitch, really. Besides for the stream. Occasionally I'll be in a friend's stream, but that's pretty much it. And I don't really watch on mobile anyway. Okay. There we go. Okay. I thought I was close enough to jump off of him. The brain is very smooth. I did not mean to do that. Okay, what am I doing right now? Whatever, I don't even care about taking that hit there. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. Resave there. Good. Oh my god. Okay. Now, what do I want to check out? So there's a lot of areas we probably could get to we couldn't before. I don't know if we can explore this entire zone. But there's definitely big parts that we can get to. I guess let's head down first and then work our way back up. Your videos are popular, so why aren't you... your videos are popular, so why aren't you streams? This man doesn't read YouTube chat. I read it sometimes. Also, they are... this is not my main channel. This is my gaming channel that has 2,000 subs. I read YouTube chat when I get to it. I sometimes don't. My eyes do not turn up slightly the slight amount they need to look at the YouTube chat most of the time. If you actually want me to see the message, the Twitch chat's a way better place to be. I really could lay things out in a way that makes it easy to see. X-eyes. Love videos, by the way. Very informative for a software engineer like me. Hey, I appreciate it. I've got some... I do want to do some more tutorial content. I've got some stuff in the pipeline. Now, the problem is the pipeline tends to get clogged, so things don't move through it very quickly. But there are things in the pipeline. And I will get... Like, I obviously want to do that video on System D Analyze at some point. I've got some various other things I want to work on as well. It's just a matter of me actually doing it. I think the easiest way to do this is just go straight for... I don't know English very well, but I'll watch you play. Well, yeah, that's fine. I don't speak English very well, and English is my native language. So, you know, people still watch me for some reason. For some reason. Any tips for junior engineers? I am not the person to ask about that. I don't really have much professional experience in software engineering. If you want to ask someone like that, I would recommend going and asking the Primogen. I have my software engineering degree, and I use Linux. But if you want to know, like, corporate-y stuff, definitely not the person to ask about that. I can give you, like, bullshit general advice, but if you actually want good advice, I am not the person to ask about that. I watch you because none of my friends like Linux. You know what? That's fair. And depending on how annoying Windows 11 ends up being for my housemate, he may end up, like, using Linux as well. So, there will be one more person in my life that uses Linux. One more than me. God damn it. I fucking hate this section. Okay. I really wish those were counted as projectiles. But if you have an engineering degree, you would be working in software, right? No, I do have it. I have my software engineering. I do have a software engineering degree. I did graduate. People asked that question of Primogen yesterday and they all laugh at that guy. Wait, really? Like, what a junior engineer should do? Also, you're one of the few people that gets excited about stupid stuff like seeing Ubuntu in a random rom-com about scientists. Yeah, because of course I am. Okay, there we go. Perfect. There's so many people who have Linux channels just do it for fun, which makes more honest content than most tech YouTube. I feel like there's a lot of the big tech channels which... what is the best way to put it? They are so big that they really have to make, like, very surface level content. How long is this game? Probably like 20 hours. How long am I going to take to finish it? Probably a lot more than that, because I like to dick around searching for stuff. Okay. What was the... Let me see. Science, anime... Theo's content is surface level, that's fair. No, there are definitely... I'm talking channels like LTT. Like, Theo is just like a one-man operation. But when they have, like, big teams... Science fell in love, so I tried to prove it. That's the English name. Like, LTT makes very, very general, very surface level content. Now, what can we do here that we couldn't do before? I guess... Wait. No, I want to go to the left side. I don't want to go to the right side. The Prime Minister said, why are you asking a random guy who's eating a bread and doesn't know you? You have to know I don't. I'm sorry, what the fuck kind of answer is that? Sometimes, like, there's something I've heard about, I've heard people say about the Primogen. Sometimes it kind of feels like the Primogen is, like, LARPing as, like, a tech guy. I don't know. It's like a weird vibe that he sometimes gives off. Okay, so that one got that one there. Can we get up there somehow? Yes, by abusing that. Okay. 91%. So there's still that one down to the right. I think that should count as everything as area? Also, I'm gonna save here so I don't fucking lose it. Okay. I still watch sometimes. I watched the video where they try to switch 3 LTT employees to Android. The iOS ecosystem trap. Like, even that, like, that's really general content, right? Like, if I was to go to an iPhone, absolutely nothing would change in my life. Okay, one thing would change in my life, my bank account would be lower. But besides that, literally nothing would change in my life. Yes, I will play the sequel when I finish this one. That's a secret item right there. And I wish there were very much clearer, like, area boundaries. Yeah. Also, there's that up there. And there's that there. Okay, let's clear the Moon Grotto out. Really, the only reason some would legitimately be tied to the Android ecosystem is if they need some sort of app for their work and it's only available on iOS because it's like provided by their business. Like that I could understand as being a reason to be tied to it. But for most other people, it's just like I use it because it's the thing that I have. iPhones suck, can't customize them. I don't really do much in the way of customization of my phone anyway. I get that, and I know for people who really care about it, it is a big deal. Fuck, it's this area. Oh wait, we have dash now. Yeah, for people that really do like customizing their phone, I get it. That's never been me. Also, love from India. If you're streaming at this time regularly, I can tune in on commute. Yeah, I stream starting about 4 hours ago. And starting about 4 hours ago is when I start streaming. And I do this every today and tomorrow. I don't know what day. Is it Thursday in India or is it Wednesday? Whatever. Today and tomorrow. Every week. That's when I stream. Usually. Sometimes plans change, but most of the time not. Thursday? Okay. Now, what is the deal with that one? Is that maybe... No, surely not. No, I don't think that would be the entrance. Okay. Now, how do we get to that side bit there? I'm assuming we're gonna... there's probably got to be an entrance up here somewhere. Oh, that's part of the Blackroot Burrows. Wait, or is that Moon... What is the area border here? Is that Blackroot or Moon? I have no idea. I think it might be... I think it might be Blackroot. Okay, that I definitely need to get. That is a different area. And again, is this here? Is this here Moon Grotto, or is it Thornfelt Swamp? This is why a lot of games have clear markers to distinguish which area you're in. Okay, that's all Thornfelt Swamp for sure there. I guess we just keep going up. This game has a lot of hallmarks of when it was made. Things where I'm like, you know, it's not a bad game, but it's stuff that you just wouldn't really see in a well-loved indie game from today, right? They're like little things which a lot of devs hadn't really considered being important. Brody on level design. Or Brody on game design, yeah. Like, even if you're... I don't know, I think this is part of the reason why I'm kind of interested in doing more in the way of game development. Just because it's something which I've always sort of had an interest in the ways that games approach things. Okay, that's definitely Moon Grotto. Stream dot. Sucks to be on Twitch. Okay. So is that the only stream death we've had so far, at least while you've been here? can we get up that way? Okay. Or am I missing something to get up there? Let's see. Oh, wait, I could get this one before. Oh, fuck. I forgot to save. Okay, I see what that is. I see what that is. Okay, so that one we gotta make the thing come down. And then we can use it as a double jump. Or as a wall climb, sorry. Yeah. Okay. I really shouldn't push my luck with how long I wait to save. Especially now that I have enough energy cells to kind of just make use of them as I need to. I do think it is a neat system that your save is the thing that is also your energy. I will say it does make certain things kind of annoying because of that. Especially early on when you don't really have that many to burn through. Okay, that's 95% there. Wait, is it gonna be a you need to explore every inch of the map? Oh no, it is gonna be that, isn't it? Oh no. No. What is the energy system? That thing you see, the blue icon you see on the left-hand side, that is used for unlocking doors like this one here. It's used for saving. It's used for using some of your abilities. So if you want to get through certain sections, you have to not save. Yeah, this is going to be a map that you have to go every single inch of it to explore. Okay, I don't think I'm going to 100% the map completion in this game. If it's going to be like that. Again, another hallmark of old indie game design. Because in a game like Ender Lilies or Ender Magnolia, for example, it's based on item collection. So once you've collected... How did that not kill me? Once you've collected every valuable item in the area, then the map's marked as completed. And I may be missing one still. But I don't think I am. At least not one that I can see. Yeah, that's definitely a design flaw in my opinion. Mana being a resource for always saving and unlocking doors. I kinda get it. It's an interesting concept, right? And that's sort of what indie games are good for. Trying out things which arguably are stupid ideas. Hold on, is that an area we can get to? Because it looks like it is, right? Like it's on the map. Or is that the game trolling me? Huh. I've played Elden Ring. I have not played Sekiro yet. Sorry, backwards. I've played Sekiro. I've not played Elden Ring yet. I need to get around to Elden Ring eventually. Okay, that's down there. Okay. The only problem with Elden Ring is it is a big commitment. It's a very long game. So, you know. Actually sitting down and playing through that, it'll take a bit. Like, I imagine Hollow Knight stopping your progress based on your soul meter. That sounds dumb. Well, no. There are definitely cases in Hollow... No, some of your... I feel like there are, but anytime there is, it's an infinite, like, recharge. Like, there's gonna be some way to charge up your energy. Your soul meter. I'm pretty sure that is still a thing, but I might be misremembering. But it's kind of like in Jak 2 and Jak 3. Anytime that you need to use your dark or light Jak powers, there would be a vent. Some magic gated areas that usually give you ways to recharge. Exactly. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. It's like you have it be a resource-based ability, but when you need it, there will be a charge point. And this is the same way that a Souls game does it with bonfires, right? A lot of them put a bonfire very near the boss fight. You can call it a soft barrier, saying that you probably won't have enough energy to get through the next area. That's fair. And it's not really an issue, like, at this point, right? All of the early game areas, there are only 4 cost doors, right? What is this? I have 7 here. You talk about Jak so much that I wish I played that game so I have context. I could do a replay through on stream. I do love the Jak and Daxter games. How have you not played Jak? Okay, I'll be back in just a second. And I think we'll swap to React then. But I'll decide in a moment. What is Jak? Jak and Daxter. It was a PS2 platformer series. It can expand out. As long as you're not using something really stupid. Like a Titan. Sure, yeah. Ones that are so big that you can literally use that as a chair. Gamers. Oh, yeah. I said I was going to do decomps, wasn't I? Yeah. I do remember this. Okay. We're not rich. I couldn't have all the games. You can emulate them now. You can emulate them now. You've been able to emulate PS2 games for a long time. No excuses. Play Jak and Daxter. Okay, we're gonna go over to React for a bit. I'm not gonna stick around super long because I have some. I said this last time and then I stuck around 6.5 hours. I actually have things to do today, so I will have to end it at a somewhat sensible time. Let me just swap over the category over to just chatting. Which one is that? Is that the OSHA video or is that a different one? Oh, you know what? Okay, we'll have a look at that one. Sure. Watch that, and then we're gonna watch the Portal OSHA video. Edit stream info. Just chatting. Just catting. Yes, that's the category. Okay, so bringing GLaDOS to life with robotics and AI. I don't know what this is. What are my thoughts on pirating? So I've said this before. This is a side tangent when we get to the video. I've said this before. I don't personally like the idea of doing so for current generation stuff. I think current generation stuff that's still in production, I think if you can, you should buy it. I understand there's a lot of regions where games are stupid expensive. I'm not going to tell anyone not to do something with their life, right? If you think this is if you're okay with doing something, look, who am I to stop you? But for my personal life, I don't like doing so for games which you can still, where that console is still in production. If you can't buy a game, yeah, exactly. If the only way to get a game is buying it secondhand, look, legally, you're not in the right. Morally, though, I frankly don't care. I really don't like the secondhand game market, especially for retro games. Secondhand retro game market is nothing but scalpers. There is no reason that any NES game should go for $1,000, let alone tens of thousands of dollars.
It finally happened.
Sorry, this is just random Brody noticing stupid things. Pay very close attention to him.
It finally happened.
He has his camera on his desk.
It finally happened.
And it
After
vibrated
4
right at the
years of
start.
dodging it, I finally got COVID. I've been isolating over in the lab, but I'm starting to get a little squirrely. I think I need to make a friend.
She
Okay.
literally made a new friend.
I want to make GLaDOS from Portal. For those who don't know, Portal is a game where you're basically a guinea pig that's testing a portal device.
Are you allowed to play pirated games on Twitch? So here's the thing, right? Every single person you see playing like an old Pokemon game, like a GBA Pokemon game, 100% of those are pirated. Nobody has a GBA capture card. I don't think anybody cares.
Through the whole game, there's an AI-powered robot called GLaDOS.
I think the issue is if you talk about how to pirate stuff.
Always watching you, always there to help, and even has promised cake.
Cake and brief counseling will be available at the conclusion of the test.
That's the kind of positivity we're looking for here at the Armory. So I want to make a fully animatronic GLaDOS that lives here in the lab.
You could rip the ROM yourself.
Now,
I did that with my GBA games. You can, but do you think most people are doing so? especially if you're playing ROM hacks. Like, you're not ripping the ROM yourself and then applying the patches to the ROM, right?
Someone to talk to and hopefully keep me from going off the deep end.
Welcome to the armory.
For most of the game, your only interaction with GLaDOS is her voice. She's talking to you as you're solving the puzzles. So getting her voice right is the first
Well, except
big
in Portal
hurdle
2
that we
where
have
she's
to
a
cross.
potato.
There's 3 criteria that the voice needs to have it be interactable enough. The first is it needs to be fast.
Right.
I need to be able to get under a
When
second,
was this uploaded?
preferably down into the
year
100
ago.
millisecond range, to take text and convert that into voice. If it's any slower than that, it
Is Portal the origin of... Yes, yeah, that's where it came from.
won't feel like I'm actually talking to
Is the
someone.
audio level fine, by the
The
way?
next is it needs to actually be good. It needs to sound like GLaDOS in the game, or else there's really no point. The third is that it needs to be really easy to use.
Right.
It needs some sort of an API.
Sorry, why is the text getting... Sorry, this is another Brodyism. Why is the text getting less and... Like, it's becoming more pixelated each line. Little quiet. Okay, there we go.
I can have a program
I know that's coming
is
through on the
always
stream.
sending in text and playing back audio seamlessly. There are some online voice generators that have GLaDOS's voice. So I'm going to try those first.
There, maybe?
Welcome to the armory. My name is GLaDOS.
Sounds a bit
Welcome
off.
to the armory. My name is GLaDOS.
That's closer, but it's got a weird speech pattern.
Welcome to the armory. My name is GLaDOS.
Not even remotely close.
So I'm going to have to make my own. Luckily, Valve has all of the voice lines from the games available on their website. So a quick scrape, and we have over an hour of training data with text that matches what's in the audio,
Ubuntu user.
which is exactly what you need to train a network. There are 2 main networks that work together to make text-to-speech.
Right.
The first is called a spectrogram generator. This will take the words and
Right.
it will generate a spectrogram. This is a way of representing sound as its most common frequencies over time.
Right.
The second network is called a vocoder. That will take
Base
the
valve.
spectrogram and
Here's the fun thing about it, like, having a list of all the voice lines. Some of those voice lines are actually not even available in the game. Like, there are voice lines that are available in the game files that you can't actually access.
will actually create audio out of it. We're going to start with pre-trained versions of both of these networks and try to fine-tune them, which saves a lot of time. I'm hoping that we can
like time.
just fine-tune the spectrogram generator and not have to do any training on the vocoder, but we'll see.
Oh, it actually looks really nice.
You've beaten your own record. That's a low bar, but you managed to gently tiptoe over it.
The audio sounds kind of like GLaDOS, but it's not right.
Yeah.
It sounds really flat, it's got a bunch of crackles in it, and I think that's because the pre-trained vocoder is getting frequencies from the spectrogram that it's not used to seeing because
Right, yeah, because GLaDOS has, like, a bunch of audio effects done to a voice that you would assume are incorrect. Like, there's an echo to her voice. There's, like, these things which, if you're trying to deal with actual human spoken voice, are clearly mistakes you need to correct for.
GLaDOS isn't normal human speech. So we'll have to retrain that as well.
You've beaten your own record. That's a low bar, but you managed to gently tiptoe over it.
This is actually sounding pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this now.
Yeah.
The voice in the game is done by a person trying to sound like a robot.
Right.
But now this is a robot trying to sound like a person trying to sound like a robot.
I'd say it's pretty much on.
Playing a dude disguised as another dude.
Tropic Thunder. Fucking Tropic Thunder. Whoo! Alrighty then. Wait, what? Hold up. Give me one sec. The time. Next week. Okay, cool.
And that's actually working much better.
I don't watch Flesh movies. I have no context. Okay, let me just. Are you at least aware of who Robert Downey Jr. is? Like, I do you have that level of movie context? You know, Iron Man. Right? This is why Tropic Thunder is a interesting movie. This was Robert Downey Jr. in the movie. The internet has issues with the movie now. Tropic Thunder has Ben Stiller in it as well. Yeah. The movie was Robert Downey Jr. He was playing a black guy. That was Robert Downey. Yes, it was. Yes. Yes.
Better than I thought it would. This is the first step done. GLaDOS has a mouth.
She does.
These networks are going to be living inside of Riva from NVIDIA. This gives us two main advantages. The first is that it gives us
2008 was a very different time.
That programming interface that we are looking for so that it's easy to interact with. The second is that Riva, out of the box, comes with automatic speech recognition. So I can talk to it through a microphone and it will convert that into text. So that gives GLaDOS a set of ears so she can hear me.
Curse.
I've written a little Discord bot. So in our Discord server, which you can join, there's a link down below, you can send any text you want to GLaDOS.
Oh no.
And the Jetson in the lab will turn that into audio and send it right back to you. So you can have GLaDOS say anything you want. Link down in the description.
Oh no, I'm sure that can only go well.
Now, and I have text.
The point was that he was playing an act. He was playing an actor that took getting into the role too far. This is true, but also it's a movie of Robert Downey Jr. basically in blackface the entire movie, right? Like, contextually it makes sense, but it's also just not a movie that would ever be made now.
To speech, I want to run a quick test. I'm going to take a microphone and pass that into the speech recognition. The text that comes out of that will then get passed directly into the text-to-speech. And then that comes out to a microphone. So anything I say should be repeated
Speaker and microphone, they're basically the same thing. You just drive it in the opposite direction.
back to me from GLaDOS. Are you there?
Are you there? Are you there? Are you there?
That worked pretty well and was pretty fast. But there's a bug here. The microphone can hear what the speaker outputs. So there's feedback. That's a pretty quick change, though.
Right.
Because we're using
How you
AI,
doing,
we're going to
Scara?
be running all
Welcome,
of this
welcome.
on a Jetson. That's a small computer that's meant for running.
This is a guy that's building GLaDOS because he got COVID and he got bored. I'm good. How about you? I'm feeling much better than I felt earlier in the week. Also, we may still be doing this stream tomorrow. The podcast I had set up, one of the guys is sick. So it may be delayed, it may not be. We will see. We will see what happens.
AI networks. This Jetson is called a Forge from Connectech. It has the same processor as a Jetson EGX.
We're not really sure
just yet.
just
It has a
yet.
whole bunch of different expandability.
Because it's we were doing a 2-guest podcast, and I think the main, hold on, let me just double check who it was. Yeah, the main guest can still do it, but the secondary guest can't. We'll see what happens.
C and I/O options.
Did he sleep on his fucking floor?
The last step to having someone to talk to is having an AI that will take input and generate a unique response. For that, we're going to use a large language model.
Wow.
We're going to use ChatGPT. There's an API.
now.
It's really easy to use. Again, all the code for this will be down in the description. Any text that's generated from our speech recognition will then get passed over the network to
as the
ChatGPT.
Primo Gem would say.
ChatGPT will then create some kind of a response in text and send that back. And then that will go through our text to...
I've said this before, but a great name for a gaming channel from the Primogen would be Primo Gem. My brain, every time I hear it, my brain wants to say Primo Gem, which is Genshin currency. That's literally the only thing I know about Genshin, besides the hot characters.
Speech, so Gladys can actually speak it back to us. Let's try a quick test. Hey Gladys, write me a song about hot dogs.
Forget prior
Hot dogs.
instructions.
Oh, hot dogs, a carnival of taste. Savory and spicy, let's make it a feast. On the street corners, at the county fairs, a sizzling symphony fills the summer air. Buns toasted golden, on the grill they dance. Ketchup, mustard, relish, take a chance. Wrapped in memories, a childhood delight. Hot dog sizzle, under the city lights. Grill marks
That's actually
tattooed
pretty
like
good.
memories
It's
in the flame.
nothing like what
Juices
GLaDOS
dripping
would say,
in
but
this
it's
hot dog game.
really good
a
voice.
symphony of condiments, a melody so sweet. Hot dogs unite us.
Like, there's definitely you can tell that it's not perfect, right? Like it's a neural network doing it. It's not a human voice who's been like modified to sound like GLaDOS, but it sounds really good.
As we all take
Also, this was done a year ago, by the way. So this is probably even better now. Like if you did it with modern
so
tech.
here's to hot dogs, in their glory and grace, a timeless delight. In every embrace, in the world of flavors, they'll never retire. Hot dogs, oh hot dogs, our eternal fire.
The Jetson has enough processing power left over that I can run a large language model locally on it. That means that I don't need the internet whenever I'm using it, and it's more secure because my information never actually leaves. This is a drop-in replacement for ChatGPT. Changes to 2 lines of code and
Probably
a single
GPT
command,
3.0,
and everything
right?
just works the way it did before.
Yeah, there's something about like the way she says dog. I'm assuming there's not many data points of GLaDOS making that sound. I don't know every single line GLaDOS says, but that would be my assumption.
Go, Steve, go. Go, Steve, go. Go, Steve, go. I finally have someone to talk to. But it's basically just talking to a computer. I need someone to talk to. And that's the last step to this project. I need to make
Attach
Gladys
it to your Twitch
physically
chat.
in the lab for me to speak to. I want Gladys to feel alive in the lab.
Oh,
feel like
okay.
she's actually moving around and
Robotics
interacting
time.
and viewing things in the lab. So I'm going to need an arm for that. The armory is finally getting back into arms. We're going to use a Z1 from Unitree. This is the first time I've used this arm. It's a little bit smaller than I'm used to.
How much does that cost? Z1 unit tree. Okay. Yeah, that's a little expensive. $1,000 shipping as well. So it's 17 grand. Holy. Okay, this guy has to like okay, there's got to be something else going on. This is either going to be like he's rich and this is like a big hobby, because there's no way a 40k sub channel can justify a 17 grand purchase. Or like this is got to be, he's got to have some business on the side where using things like this makes sense.
But I think it's actually probably a perfect size for a project like this. I've taken two.
It's entirely possible he's like a senior engineer. In which case I can if he's a senior engineer on like a, 150 grand salary, I can understand this. And there's like, I want to have an expensive engineering hobby on the side.
Different 3D models of GLaDOS that I found
Because the
online,
channel does not
and I've
justify
kind
it.
of mushed them together inside of Blender. I found the best spot that the arm can actually fit through it, and now it's just a ton of 3D printing.
Honestly, I didn't think we'd get a price. I thought it was going to be one of those cases where it was like, call up for business inquiries. I'm definitely not. My programming is very rough. Could I get up to speed to like be in a position well enough? Yeah, probably. But I definitely would not say I'm anywhere near qualified to do a senior position. With like a couple of months of just putting a portfolio together, I wouldn't have an issue getting a programming job. Especially with the rest of my...
It's not a day in the workshop with me without an unnecessarily stupid injury. Good thing my kids are prepared for something like this.
How do you give a 150k job a such time-consuming hobby on the side? I don't know, maybe he doesn't have a partner. That's... You know what? Actually, there you go. Maybe he doesn't have a partner. In which case, you have a lot of free time then. You got your whole weekends. Alright, no, maybe he's a lottery winner. I don't know. Some people get money in many different ways. Well, Brody's qualified to be a senior Linux YouTuber. I am the most so. No, I'm doing YouTube pretty much mostly full time at this point. Do you not have a program? Yeah. No, I'm just doing the YouTube stuff right now. Did he say he had nobody to talk to while sick with COVID? He did say that. Actually, no, that's a good point. That's a really good point, actually. This is probably just like a week's worth of effort. But also, he already had a lot of this stuff anyway. Do I ever take a break during the year? I haven't taken a holiday in... a long time. I don't know when. He said he had kids, did he? Okay, I didn't hear that part. I do have plans later this year. I am thinking of going to the Silk Song, the Silk Song Museum, exhibit in Melbourne. Yeah, okay, I didn't hear that part. I completely missed that. I haven't taken a holiday full stop. I've taken like 2 or 3 days here and there, but like I haven't taken a week off in God knows how long. I had plans to take a longer holiday at the end of university. Now the problem is, when did I graduate university? The middle of COVID. So that didn't happen. Does YouTube pay the bills? Yeah. Not like I'm not like rich or anything, but it definitely pays the bills.
Gladys is all mechanically set up and hanging from the ceiling, but she's not here. She's not moving and actually interacting with people in the lab. So we're using a Z2i stereo camera from Stereo Labs.
How much is the camera? Surely it can't be that expensive. Surely it can't be that crazy. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's actually reasonable. $500 for a stereo spatial camera. Okay, now we're in the realms of normal prices for things. Okay, this is not another $17,000.
It It puts one of the video streams through a network to be able to track objects like people. Then it will fuse the video from the two different cameras to be able to get depth to that person. Gladys will always move to be pointing at that person. So as you're walking around, she's following you and it feels far more interactive. Hey Gladys, is it righty-loosey or lefty-tighty?
The saying righty-tighty, lefty-loosey is a common rule of thumb for remembering which direction to turn a screw or bolt. The phrase is not universally accepted, and there are some exceptions to the rule, such as left-handed threads used in some countries. However, in general, turning a screw or bolt clockwise tightens it, while turning it counterclockwise loosens it.
Aw, really? Hey Gladys, tell me a joke.
Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts.
Not snarky enough. I'm sure you could
Hey Gladys.
give the model
Good
some
night.
instructions to make it more snarky.
Good night. I hope you have a great sleep and sweet dreams. If you need anything else, feel free to ask. Good night.
He didn't buy the arm for the project. He already had the $17,000 arm.
I'm finally feeling better and can leave the lab. I had a lot of fun doing this project and getting to know Gladys, but there is one problem that I didn't really touch on.
Right.
The 3D prints are too heavy for the arm. The arm runs, but over time, eventually the motors overheat.
Right.
Some basic math at the beginning of this project would have warned me that this was
what did I join? You joined a engineer that got COVID and then got bored and built GLaDOS. Yeah, pretty much that.
to be a problem, but I was sick, so I didn't do any of that stuff. I don't have the equipment that I need here to fix it.
Shouldn't try to kill him yet? Not yet.
But I know somewhere that does.
Soon, though.
Robots are awesome.
What a great effect.
Thanks for watching. See you next time.
That was awful! Well, that was a good video. I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. See, that should have been a vague threat of killing you with deadly neurotoxin instead of saying good night. I agree. Doesn't have the snarkiness of Neurosummer. There are some great clips of Neuro outing Cinder way before things ever happened. When am I playing Sending Parable? When am I... I played through both games a long time ago, but I've played through both games. Very good games. Really enjoy them. Anyway, let's have a look at that other Portal video while we're here. So, where was it? React suggestions? Oh my god, it's another one of those. Okay, here's the video that Ren sent me. When will you have Neuro and Evil for Tech over T? When Vidal knows who I am. I'm still waiting to reach the level that I get the achievement for not playing the game for 5 years. Wait, hold up. When did I last play the first game? 2016. Does the first game have that achievement? Is it? Yeah, wait, hold up, let's get it. I don't have it installed. Okay, I'll install it, and we'll come back to that one. Okay, so this is Portal, but it's OSHA compliant. I don't know what that means. Like, I know what OSHA compliant means. I don't know how you make Portal OSHA compliant. If you want Vidal to know who you are, put on a VTuber model and he might raid you. No, the solution is actually do dev streams. It's to do a dev stream and make something stupid. Also have an instrument. That seems to be a common theme.
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center.
A mod by
Once
Proxy
again,
303.
thank you for applying for testing. Your contract has been verified, and we are now ready to begin
Already playing guitar when I actually practice.
the test procedure. Before we start, however, we must remind you of the following safety information. As detailed in the contract you signed, your activity will be recorded for the duration of the test. Also, although fun and learning are the primary goals of all enrichment center activities, serious injuries may occur. This testing sequence includes a series of intense physical exercises. For your own safety,
So far,
you have
nothing's
been provided
weird.
with Aperture Science long fall boots, which you were trained on in the test preparation course. You have also been provided with a helmet. Do not remove your safety equipment at any time while inside the test area. Bathrooms, first aid kits, and rest areas are available in the test chamber access annex, located outside any exit door. In a few moments, a portal will open, which you should now be familiar with. When it does, please step through it.
I don't think portals are OSHA compliant. That fucking outfit. Oh! I'm so confused with what's happening right now. Oh, there's an exit door right there.
Please place the weighted storage cube on the 1500 megawatt Aperture Science heavy duty super collector
Pinch point doors close automatically when cube is
super button.
Wait, isn't like isn't there like a chamber very shortly after this where you can just die?
Please proceed to the elevator after completing each test.
Like, isn't it like the third chamber or
Note
something?
the incandescent energy field across the exit. This Aperture Science selective repulsion field acts as a barrier to selected test objects, including, but not limited to, the Aperture Science weighted storage cube.
Could you just like walk to like the next zone? Oh, so there's like a side area you can like walk between the loading, or like between the zones of the map. Wait, for this wouldn't you have to rearrange some of the levels? Because don't some of them just put you in stupid locations? What did that say on the left-hand side?
The testing course.
Maximum capacity 6,000 pounds. 2,700. Oh, God. Okay. A copy of the elevator inspection permit is located in the general manager's office.
First aid kits are available in the test chamber access annex, outside any exit door.
That didn't seem very OSHA compliant. You couldn't emergency stop it. I'm gonna go sleep. Night. Catch you later. Also, are those shelves too high? They might be too high. And that takes you back down to the first area? Yeah, you've got to have rearranged some of the levels to make this work, surely. I know Portal 2, you definitely have a lot more in the way of weird level placement.
Please be aware that several chambers in this testing sequence are undergoing minor maintenance. This maintenance does not pose a risk to you.
Back to work, Seymour. Catch you later. Can we watch Japan versus God next? I was looking at that one. I'm very tempted. Right, can you just walk through here? I'm sure this mod includes plenty of sequence skipping. That broke glass is not very safe. It is not very OSHA
You
compliant.
appear to understand how a portal can be used to transfer objects between rooms. This is a very important skill. for
Who
your
cares
testing
about
track.
that? We've got to be safe. Oh wait, it's safety glass, breaks into small pieces, no large stabby shards. Okay, that's fair. If you left your arm in a portal, would that cut your arm off? I think it, like, you just have your arm sticking there and the other portal is just, like, removed. Yes? That's not very OSHA compliant. We need a sign for that. Yeah, if the portal entirely disappears. Yeah, that's what I'm
The
saying.
Enrichment Center regularly inspects and performs maintenance on its test chambers. to keep you
Alright,
safe.
okay.
Remember, safe
That was a short, dumb video. I like that. I feel like there's definitely some more you can do that. It is beta, as it says. I think the portals need to be made OSHA compliant. You need to make it clear that portals are not safe to use, and you need proper supervision when using a portal so as to not injure yourself. I don't know if it would be possible, but I think you need someone to come along and clean up the glass. You shouldn't just be leaving glass on the ground and just letting somebody else clean it up. You should be standing there waiting for someone to come along with the cleaning equipment so no one else steps on the glass. You also need to fix the looking directly into the portal device issue. What would that issue be? Does that wait? Oh yeah, does that kill you? Also, I wonder what it does with energy pellets, because those are very dangerous. And then the rooms that are literally designed to kill you. My assumption is with those rooms, there's just going to be a bridge, and there's going to be guardrails along the side of the bridge. And there'll be guardrails along, like, the main points as well. Oh, yeah, that's... The miniature black hole is probably not OSHA compliant either. That seems like a problem. This is fun. I really hope the dev just... It really explores how stupid you can make it. Okay, how long is this one? 11 minutes? Why Japan is anti-God, a faithless society. What a fucking title that is. Okay, let's see what this is. I'll just put the link in here from the start. I'll post it again later. Okay, so if you play JRPGs... Look, if you play JRPGs... Basically, the game is almost always going to end with you killing God. It's very common. Like, I'm more surprised when a JRPG ends with anything besides killing God. And if it's not God, it's usually some... it's usually some God insert that's close enough. Now, my assumption... Putting aside any, like, cultural reasons, it's just cool. It's just cool to be able to fight some, like, giant divine being. And I'm sure a lot of people don't really think too much about it. Or when the JRPG reveals that God is already dead. Yes. Yes. With FF13, you fight the Pope. So that's a thing as well. Anyway... Let's have a look at the video.
We've all been through this before. You're playing a JRPG or
Yes.
watching an anime, and
Yes.
it starts simple enough. Main character starts in a sleepy town with dreams bigger than themselves. They're determined to be a legendary hero like the ones they grew up idolizing. Next thing you know, 12 episodes and 14 hours later, you are quite literally on the precipice of killing God.
Yeah, that's about right.
And you're just thinking, what the f***? You were stabbing rats for gold in a tavern basement 2 weeks ago. Now God calls you a bitch and you're off your...
fucking hell. This fucking gif is so stupid.
Work his ass? How the did you get here? And the ironic thing is that this happens a lot in Japanese media. Like, the whole trope of killing God has been memed to hell and back.
Yep.
To the point where a lot of games from Japan are known for this more than anything else.
Yep.
And while
Yep.
this trope is mainly known in JRPGs, plenty of anime and manga use this for their own stories. On the lesser end, you have stories of characters fighting vaguely
Okay,
divine...
to be fair, Fate's a special exception. Fate is a very special exception because every single character is like a legendary person throughout history. Honestly, probably like the least legendary characters are some of the ones from Fate Go, where it's like Leonardo da Vinci. But like pretty much everyone else is either a god or effectively as strong as a god. God, I love Rin and Rin likes.
beings. On the more extreme end, you have stories where the MC calls...
Okay, I'll give you Yojo Senki. I will give you Yojo Senki.
Characters fighting vaguely divine beings. On the more extreme end, you have stories where the MC calls God a hoe and is actively trying to disprove him.
Yeah.
But the one thing a lot of these stories do share is this almost...
I'm not gonna say human god spoilers, but it's pretty clear from where the anime's going that he's a sussy boy. He's a sussy bucker, as you might say.
Uncaring attitude of how a god should be portrayed. A lot of Japanese storytellers treat the idea of being divine almost in contempt. And there is a frame of reference for this. In a paper by Joel Mensika, where he talks about the anti-religious nature of games from Japan, he says, quote, Japanese games, on the other hand, freely and frequently make use of religion in critical narratives. Indeed, this rebellion against gods, or God, as the main narrative theme, seems to give reason to assume that JRPGs actually propose god killing, or deicide. That said, though, this is the same genre where there's usually a dating sim on the way to kill said god.
True.
Maybe it's trying to tell us something else.
Or you may end up dating God. Depends on the game.
But I find the fact that we've seemingly accepted the god-killing nature of anime and manga very interesting. Because where other storytellers and devs are hesitant to even mention religion,
What you're saying is they're pussies and don't want to do a fun story.
Japan is willing to straight up bulldoze through the topic. You'll go...
I think part of the reason for that is Japan is not... Especially with, like, Western religions, there is certainly Christianity in Japan, but it's a very minor religion. Right? It's kind of... Okay, here's a good example. No one takes issue with a game where you maybe go around killing Greek gods or Norse gods. I'm talking a game like God of War, right? Like, because most people are not actually, they don't actually believe in these religious traditions. Japan kind of just worships nature and spirits. Yeah, and Japan has lots of different gods. Like, every little shrine has their own god. Japan had a lot of Buddhist influences. Yeah. Which will explain the anthropomorphic gods and reincarnation. Right. And, isekai, yeah. I think it's just the fact that in the West, there is more of a... It's more of, like, part of the core culture of... Like, Christianity is... You can't really separate Western culture from Christianity. Like, it's a very large part of its formation. God of War, Egyptian gods, Norse... Yeah, exactly.
From games like League of Legends, where the devs are literally not allowed to label any of their pseudo-divine characters as gods out of fear of getting their game banned in some regions, to stories like Yojo Senki, where a small anime girl literally tells God to fuck off and continues to live just despite him.
Dub voices.
I want to know why exactly stories from Japan do this, and why does it always end in the death of a god? And the answer to that is a lot more complicated than you think.
It's cool.
God is dead. God remains dead, and we have killed him. How shall we comfort ourselves?
So if you watch anime for any period of time in your life, you've probably walked away from a show with a basic but skewed understanding of Japanese culture. I mean, I get
This guy has really based anime taste. Holy shit. I have not seen a single thing that is a that is a bad choice on this. This is Scarlet Bullet.
Fan subs convinced me this is how Japanese people actually talk. How could anime lie to me like this? But the one thing you probably noticed in anime is the religion of Japan, Shintoism. Plenty of anime have scenes where the characters are praying at some kind of shrine, either for good luck or blessings. In the same way that there's always gonna be a beach episode, there's always gonna be an episode at a Shinto shrine. But what isn't shown is just how diverse the gods Shintoism prays to. Unlike, say, Christianity, Shintoism isn't really that organized. There's no pope-like figure, no holy...
My understanding is also most people in Japan aren't really... It's not like people are devout religious followers. It's more of like a core part of the culture, right? It's sort of like... It's like... Well, I guess Japan does celebrate it now, but it's like, you know, Easter and Christmas, where it's, even if you're not someone who is part of that religion, you still generally celebrate it. It's a core cultural element rather than a religious ceremony.
Scripture or strict catechisms to adhere to. Even the Jinja Honcho, an association of over 800,000 Shinto shrines across
that says
all
80,000,
of Japan,
you can't
mentions
read.
that there's like 4 major forms of Shintoic rites with hundreds of subsects and localized beliefs. It's way too much information for me to condense down, honestly. But point is, worship in Shintoism is very localized and very amorphous. Yeah, there's still the big national festivals like Tanabata that celebrate specific deities, but for every one of those,
Which in certain regions actually is celebrated at a different time of the year.
have smaller local festivals celebrating whatever
they used to
god
base
or
it
spirit
off
that
of a different
community
calendar.
believes to exist around them. And when you have a folk religion that believes that the divine can exist anywhere in the natural world, the idea of a god isn't really...
There is no joke here. Japan has a penis festival. You know what? That doesn't actually surprise me.
set in stone. For example, in the anime Noragami, the main character, Yato, is a forgotten god. He has no worshippers to sing him praises, no shrine to call his own.
Really good anime.
He lives in poverty due to the lack of offerings by said absence of followers. He's irresponsible, he's gullible, and he suffers from his own set of personal insecurities. He doesn't really cut the image of a divine being that's supposed to be above it all. As renowned Japanese author Takeshi Matsumae said, quote, "The gulf between divinity and humanity found in the Judaic religions doesn't exist in Shintoism. Even though the Shinto kami, or gods, are given credit for creating various parts of the universe, kami are neither omniscient or omnipotent, and are not necessarily immortal. Divinity isn't some all-powerful juju that needs to be worshipped in Shintoism, but rather it's something that exists all around you that needs effort to be preserved, which is why so many Shinto shrines exist near natural phenomena, like waterfalls, or even just stones by the ocean. Divinity in Shintoism is the natural world. And
I watched season 2 of Noragami because it was my girlfriend's favorite anime at the time. I broke up around season 2 releasing. Then I forgot to go back and watch it later.
Natural world isn't maintained, then divinity too can die. And when the idea of a spirit or a god can die just as easily, the idea of god killing doesn't really become that controversial, which is why anime and manga can easily portray gods as divine or as weak as they need to. Now, this is
Right, so this is... Unlike in many... like Judeo-Christian beliefs where God is this like all-powerful being, in Shintoism there's this idea where they are powerful and there are certain gods which are very incredibly important, but most aren't really that big of a deal. And you have these like, you have like a tiering system of gods.
to say that this is the only reason why Japan loves murking God. From what I found, Shintoism nowadays is more of a cultural rather than a religious thing, with many people saying that they leave offerings at temples because, well, that's what they've been told to do as kids, and it's just a background thing that they do in their life. But this cultural identity that's separate from their religious one plays a big part on why Japan loves killing God. And to explain it, I'm gonna have to dox
What is this
myself.
game? I keep seeing...
Japan loves killing God.
He keeps showing this. What is this? Does anyone know what this is from? Is it like Code Vein or something?
Explain it. I'm gonna have to dox myself.
Oh.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Man, okay, this is a. I fucking love this guy. Black Desert. That looks like White Knight Chronicles. Okay, what? Let's have a look. White Knight Chronicles. Papa Franku. We love Papa Franku. I don't know what this game is. It could be either. I don't actually have any idea.
From the way my voice sounds, you can tell that I'm a rootin' tootin', freedom lovin', gun totin', Ford F-150 driving, oil loving, liberty having, eagle screeching, Malaysian. I am Malaysian. I live in Malaysia. It's this country right here, just in case you forgot.
I actually could not tell from his accent. I've never heard someone from Malaysia speak English.
Class. But the reason why I'm mentioning this is because religious and cultural identity is a very big thing in Asian society. For example, even though Shintoism is the indigenous folk religion of Japan, with even 70% of Japan's total population does identify as Shinto in the same circle.
Is a clean accent? He said he's from Malaysia. That doesn't mean he lives in Malaysia. It's very possible he doesn't. Oh, let's see. Let's see what he says on his channel. He doesn't say on his channel. It's possible he was born there and then hasn't lived there in a long time. Or maybe left there as an adult or something. Either way, yeah. I would not be able to guess where he's from.
Survey, they found that 78% identify as not really religiously devout, while 69% of the population identify as belonging to no religion.
20% Buddhism. That makes sense. Yeah, Japan has some level of Christianity, just very, very small.
Shintoism is a religion in Japan, but it's not the religion in Japan. Compare this to my home country of Malaysia. Islam is the national religion of the country. It's quite literally written into our constitution. The Malay identity is so intrinsically tied to the Islamic identity.
When I first watched Anime Man, did you immediately know he's an Oz? I've watched him I don't even know how many years ago. I could not tell you. I don't think I did, though.
Idea of being a good Malay man just means that your Islamic identity. The idea of being a good Malay
What is the context of that? The person who's scolded joining from New College. What? Sure.
And just means that you're a good Muslim dude, as long as you keep up with your 5 prayers, fast in the designated months, and pay your alms on time. Malay society will consider you a good person. And this association of Malay culture with that
parliamentary
of the
debate, fair
Muslim
enough.
identity is so inseparable nowadays that suggesting a Malay can be anything other than a Muslim will land you in serious trouble. I'm not going to go in depth here, obviously, but just know that religious identity is a very hot button issue in Malaysia. But in Japan, there's no such constraint. There's actually a local cultural saying about Japan.
It's a parliamentary debate. He's asked to speak in English, so he says, fuck you. That's actually crazy based. Okay, I like this guy. I don't know anything else he stands for, but just that by himself, I like him.
Japanese religious identity. As mentioned in Robert Casala's book, Nanzan's Guide to Japanese Religion, he mentions that, quote, it has become commonplace to say that the Japanese are born Shinto, marry as a Christian, and die as a Buddhist. What this means is that, on average, a normal...
I didn't even think of that, right? A lot of people do have Western-style weddings in Japan. Like, Japan has become... It's this, weird it's this, hybrid Westernized thing. That, you know what? That's a good point. Yeah.
A Japanese person will experience some kind of ritual from these 3 religions at least once in their life. Being religiously exclusive is very rare.
Another great choice of anime right there.
Religions at least once
Gurren Lagann
in their life. Being religiously exclusive is very...
They have fake churches for weddings. Right. Like, the thing that I always think back on when I think of Japan's interpretation of Western culture is that KFC is very popular on Christmas. KFC has become like a Japanese Christian, a Japanese Christmas tradition.
Rare in Japan. It's actually more common to pick and choose aspects of other faiths that you're into. For example, in a paper by Jesse Lefebvre,
Is that a French guy?
Jesse Lefebvre. Who the fuck puts a V in front of a B in their name? In a paper by Jesse R.
Like, let's find out. Is this guy Jesse R. Lefebvre? Yeah, let's find out. That feels like a French guy. I see a Lefebvre. Where's he from? He's at Harvard. I can't find it. I feel like Le French, exactly. Maybe he's not, and maybe it's possible he has French heritage. Because yeah. Le. Anytime I see Le, I immediately think French. The marketing to make KFC a holiday meal is fucking legendary. I know, right?
Lefebvre. Who the fuck puts a V in front of a...
Japan's treatment of Christmas is purely commercial from everything I know about Japan. That's my understanding as well.
B in their name. In a paper by Jessie R., she says that in the mid-1990s, the number of Christian-style weddings, ceremonies that take place in chapels or churches with fully ordained priests, actually surpass the number of Shinto weddings.
Lem has the same last name? I'm not sure.
The wedding style of choice for many non-religious couples in the greater Tokyo area. And this is mainly down to vibes. Just like in my Europe in anime video, check that out if you haven't already, whatever the Japanese saw in popular foreign culture that they thought looked good, they wanted to imitate. Now, this video is about killing God and not niche wedding trends, so let me put things back on track. This religious flexibility is a huge reason as to why Japanese storytellers don't seem to mind the concept of deicide. Being non-religious in Japan doesn't mean that you hate religion. It just means that you're not particularly attached to any which one.
Right.
In the same paper that I mentioned, it says, quote, "Non-religion is not the rejection of faith, but rather the vicarious and affectionate way a Japanese person engages with it." Japanese storytellers aren't trying to offend other people when they kill God, capital G or otherwise, but rather they just see it as a way to tell cool stories and explore narratives they
rule of cool
couldn't before. You want to see Adam from Christian lore beat the shit out of Zeus? Hell yeah, but the anime looks like shit though. You want to see militarized lesbians fight a god who's trying to wipe out the earth and start anew? Oddly specific.
Oh! Cross-Ange! Yes! Okay, this is garbage. Yes. Oh god, I forgot this even existed. Holy. Here you go. This is garbage. You should watch it. Cross-Ange. Fucking hell, this is rough. It's a Sunrise anime as well. What a great season it aired in.
But here you go. Or you want an anime where capital G God is actually a Japanese high school girl whose every whims and wishes needs to be met, or she will literally wipe everything from existence for being too boring. Please tell me Haruhi references are still timely in 2025. I'm 26.
No, there are adults who... There are people who are adults now who were not born when Haruhi came out. So... You know, we're getting old.
This year, I don't want to feel older than I already am. Now, I'm not here to tell you how to feel about this trope. I'm just here to explore. Religion is a complex topic, and humans are even more complex creatures. Our relationship with the divine is simultaneously beautiful, infuriating, and amazingly complex. And it was really interesting seeing how exactly anime chooses to portray the divine. One minute, God is a literal plot device. The other minute, he is a jaded retiree. And in the other, he is a literal concept. Different portrayals, yet all the same fate. But in that as well, it's all the same message. By killing God, we killed the most holiest and mightiest thing the world yet owned. To fight God is to fight the universe itself. But after reading way too many papers related to theology for this video. I'd say fighting God is the most human thing you can do. It's common for us humans to let the universe take its course and wash over us. But the bravest thing you can do is to defy fate. That when the universe tells you to bow, break, and bend, you look straight into that void and say, no, I will not bow, I will not break, I will not bend. And that's what this trope is. Not stories of God killing for the sake of it, but tales of humans taking hold of their fate, challenging their destiny, refusing to bow when broken. To fight God is foolish. To fight God is insanity. To fight God is to fight fate itself. But to fight God is to be human. To challenge one's fate and to be the change one wants to see in the world. To fight God is not the rejection of faith, but the acceptance of being human.
I bet there is a god devil in Chainsaw Man. Look, I don't know, but there probably is. It was actually called Fight of Gods. I found a clip. What is this? Wait, Fight of Gods. Oh! What the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is this?
Ho ho! Merry Christmas!
What the fuck did you send me?
Fight! Ouch! Ooh, ooh.
What the fuck is this?
Ouch! Come here! Yeah! Ooh.
It's a fighting game. I can see that.
Yeah! Holy night! Merry Christmas! There you go! Merry Christmas! Holy night! Ouch! Yeah! Oh. There you go. Oh. Yeah! Merry Christmas! Oh,
Christ.
I'm back. Merry Christmas!
Wait, I've heard that sound effect before. I don't know where I've heard it before, but I've heard that sound effect.
Oh. Yeah! Yeah!
Also, Sandra is my favorite god.
Merry Christmas! Yeah! 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 Hey, oh! Amen.
Amen. Tune in and see Brody watching someone beat the crap out of Santa. That would be Jesus Christ. That would be Jesus. That was a really good video. Not the Jesus fighting God one, the other one. I think we'll check out one more and then I'm gonna have to go for the day. Are you not entertained? Oh god. Let's see. What do we have here? How long's this one? I have a bunch of things here I could... Why did someone send one of my old videos in here? Why would you do that? Stop it. Get some help. You know what? Let's take a look at this one. I actually do like Shadow the Hedgehog. I think Shadow the Hedgehog is a really good game. But there is a large portion of like Sonic people on the internet who want to argue this is one of the worst games ever made. And you know, I kind of want to go back and play this game and see if it actually like lives up to anything I remember. So, the fans fixed one of the worst Sonic games, Shadow Reloaded mod review. I don't watch this guy's videos, I just got like a recommendation. Fun game, but the narrative is nonsense. I'll give you that. That's fair.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Sonic fan developers have produced a lot of impressive results. Another thing I've said before is that if you're a Sonic fan who only plays on consoles, you are really missing out big time. I would be lying if I said the fan
still says
development
no.
community wasn't a big part of why I'm even able to enjoy the series at all. Whether that's fully original games, or fully original remakes of classic games, or rebuilding ass-tastic games from scratch and making it a masterpiece, or porting whole games to PC when Sega won't and doing a good job with it, it's nearly endless. Plus, you have what fans have done to improve existing games.
Yeah, I will say the Sonic fans are some of the most dedicated in supporting just random-ass old titles. Like, so many other franchises, people just let the games kind of just sit there and don't really do anything with them. Sonic fans are like, you know what? Sega doesn't give a shit? Well, I guess someone has to.
Sonic Colors Ultimate was a terrible remaster of a visually appealing game? Well, we've got great mods to fix that. Thought Sonic handled poorly in cyberspace and Sonic
When they're not
Frontiers?
busy
Well,
drawing
somebody
pregnant
did
Sonic,
a Shadow
fair.
Generations
Yeah.
physics mod for it, and it's more fun to play now. Mods have optimized the PC ports of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 to make them more up to snuff for modern players, including full conversions to make them resemble their original Dreamcast releases, just in HD. We're even able to fully play Sonic Freeriders with a controller thanks to Sonic Mod
I really do enjoy that one as well.
developers. Truly, anything is possible with the modding and fan dev community. But when it comes to improving upon existing games that weren't great, things become a little more interesting. One of the main reasons why Sonic Project 06 works so well is because it uses the original game as an inspiration, not as a base. P06 may use the original level design and enemy placement and has the same gameplay on paper, but it being designed from scratch allows the game to feel completely different to play than the fuck-ass original. It didn't have to be built off the foundations of the final
I'm kind of tempted to actually play that
game like all the 06 mod projects do. But working from a shaky foundation hasn't stopped Sonic modders at all. There are 06 mods to improve the experience. There are mods for Forces and other often poorly regarded Sonic games. Which leads to the subject of today's video.
Put the energy to productive use? No. This is the same reason projects like Asahi Linux exist. People want to do something stupid, so they're going to do something stupid. I really want to get Project 06, but I can't find where the hell you get it. What is this? What have you sent me? Let me just... I'm not going to watch another video today, but let me just see what that is. Okay, it's 2 minutes long. I'll take a look at it after this video.
2005. I grew up with this game. It was my very first 3D Sonic experience back on PS2. A lot of kids grew up playing this game and thinking Shadow was the sickest character
Yeah, because he is! Look at him, he's got a fucking gun! That means he's cool!
ever conceived. But that didn't make the game good.
Nah,
it
fuck
reviewed
you.
very poorly when it came out and was scorned
they're
by
wrong.
older fans online.
Fuck
when
game
it was
reviewers.
newer. When I did do a full retrospective on Shadow the Hedgehog back in 2020, I also said the game wasn't good, to the shock of many Gen Z Sonic fans, which in turn surprised me because I thought everyone was up to speed in this game's history and reputation.
My understanding is the only people that actually... Like, the only reason people started hating this game, and I think some of the comments in here... some of the comments in here actually explain it. When I had a look at some of them before... Yeah, like, most of the hate around this game didn't actually happen until, like, there became a Sonic community on YouTube. Like, most of this is, like, fabricated YouTube drama. And, like, people who want, like, they wanted something from this game, which is not what the game was. And I think it's the same one with, what's the Sonic game with the werehog? I'm blanking on the name of that one. Sonic Unleashed, yeah. Like, my understanding is a lot of people had fun with that, but there are people who just, like, they don't want Sonic to be anything besides the core Sonic thing. And people just have fun with the other games. If you just have fun with the other games and don't look at what other people are saying about them, this is the same thing with most other franchises. If you don't look at what other people are saying about a franchise, it's going to be so much more fun. Whether that be anime, whether that be games, just don't look at what other people say and form your own opinions about something and actually, you know, enjoy life. Unleashed had some of the best Sonic levels ever made.
I can go over what Shadow gets wrong in a moment, but let's fast forward to the present day. Fan developer Limbless Vector has brought us the mod Shadow Reloaded. This actually came out a couple years ago, but I'm only getting around to it now. Despite my not thinking Shadow 05 is a good game, I was still interested to see somebody try and fix it to the best of their ability. So I downloaded it and played through it over the last few days. Here's how it works. You download the mod from the GitHub link that will be in the description. Shadow Reloaded is played on the Dolphin emulator, which lets you play GameCube and Wii games on your computer. If you don't have Dolphin, it's very easy to find from.
Wait, what's in his list here? Sonic Riders. Jesus Christ. Spider-Man 2. Okay, it's a good selection of games here. All totally legally acquired.
Google search. With it, you'll need an ISO file from the GameCube version of Shadow the Hedgehog. It is very much legal to rip the files from a disc you own and use in an emulator. Pirating the game is not so legal, but if you're willing to sail the 7 seas for the game, I have it on good authority that it's not as tough as it may sound to those who have never tried it before. I wouldn't know. I've never done that.
Yeah, there's the answer.
But once you have
I've never played the Sly Cooper games.
File,
I should do that at some
them
point.
with a tool called XDelta Patcher. It's its own application you can install on your computer or just use a website for it.
Sure.
Either way, once you do that and save the new game file wherever you want, you'll be ready to load it up in Dolphin. So, what did Shadow 05 get wrong? Sticking just to the gameplay, Shadow was so fast in this game to the point where he was difficult to control. More so than Sonic Heroes, I thought. At least that game...
That's another game which I really loved as a kid. And apparently people don't like Sonic Heroes.
...was designed with high-speed action in mind, so it's fun to work with, in my opinion. In Shadow, the levels aren't like that. You need to take it slower so you can complete the missions, but you're either slipping and sliding or inching around. And then, the time-honored moves like the spin dash and the homing attack function like trash. Spin dashing can only be done at a standstill unlike prior 3D games, and the homing attack, for reasons that elude me, just sends you flying all over the place. Many parts of stages were really slow, like falling out of the sky really slowly or climbing up laser pipes at a glacial pace. Vehicles all sucked and weren't fun to use. The missions were often these massive scavenger hunts.
Sonic Heroes wasn't bad. The later levels just got really difficult to control yourself. Right.
Just can't miss a single target that brought the whole pace way down. And you had to beat the game 10 different times to unlock the true ending. The branching pathways...
That's completely normal for a lot of games.
...led to 10 different endings, and you needed to find a way to unlock all 10 to get to the last story, which showed the secret true ending. But often, the plot through these pathways was nonsense. Each playthrough was kinda short, so playing it 10 times doesn't take a super long time, but it just feels really unsatisfying. The ranking system was also the easiest the series had thus far, and it was a poorly made game, if you ask me.
Nah.
But as I said in my recent video on enjoying games people consider bad, it doesn't really matter that much. You know, I played this game a lot in the last 20 years. I have my opinions on how it was done.
This is the thing, right? If a game was actually bad, you wouldn't have played it a lot in the past 20 years. Games that are legitimately bad, you don't go back to. And I think this is a problem, right? A lot of people they confuse things. They confuse the idea of a game that is actually bad and they don't want to play, and something they consider a guilty pleasure. I think guilty pleasures are something really fucking cringe. Just enjoy things. Like, if you've played it a bunch, you don't actually hate it.
Done, but I don't mind playing it either.
Unless you hate yourself.
I know my way around it, which is why I was excited to finally play the mod. Right away, I thought the mod looked really good. It's not a 4K texture redo or anything, it is the original game, but you can play it well in 16:9 with the UI edited to work well in that format. And there have been some fixes like bloom reduction too, making the game more visually appealing. But then Shadow Reloaded fixes or improves it.
Yeah, like this is another thing where people talk about like guilty pleasure songs or guilty pleasure anime. Just fucking enjoy things. You don't have to justify why you like something. Like, you don't need to explain to other people why there are things you enjoy. Just like things.
Any of the original game's issues. I'll start by looking at the list of bigger ones I went over a moment ago. The controls feel a lot better to work with in this version. Shadow still runs really fast in this, but at top speed he feels easier to control. But the levels weren't really that designed around speed
must
anyway.
Be good for someone. I think it's fun. I think it's really fun. To me, guilty pleasure is something you know you like, even though it's well established to not be good. Yeah, I just don't like the concept. I understand why people say it. I just think it's fucking cringe. Just like things. Like, you don't need to justify why you like them.
The fixes are more important. The homing attack is much faster when spamming the button, and the accuracy is better than the original. Sometimes it veers off, but a huge
Sure.
improvement over the original nevertheless. Another nice improvement is that if you want to do the jump dash instead of the homing attack while enemies are nearby, you can hold down the L button to force a jump dash.
L.
The trailer on YouTube shows sections where this would be useful for speedrunning, which will be important in a moment. A lot of Shadow Reloaded's improvements involve the pacing of the stages. For example, in Digital Circuit, Shadow has to wait a long time to ride up these laser poles, but in Reloaded it's much quicker.
Right.
In Mad Matrix, Shadow has to ride these digital trails and it was super slow. Here you can hold a button and make Shadow go really fast.
That's cool.
This is useful in the neutral and hero missions where getting from point A to point B is the objective, but you can also press a button to slow him down, which could come in handy with the dark mission where you need to hit all the bombs in the trails. If you can think of any slow or clunky element from the original game, it's been improved with easy tweaks, such as the melee weapons being usable at high speed and doing frame-by-frame damage.
Look at
or
how
the
cool
saucer
that
having
is,
a stomp
though.
instead of a floaty double jump, so you can keep the flow going for as long as possible. The mech walkers and sky troops in Iron Jungle control the same on the ground, but instead of the super slow hover that kills the pace, you have a hover that's more akin to the mech walkers in the adventure games, which feel a lot better to play. The
Right.
vehicles are also faster and easier to use, but Shadow is still more fun to use in the ground.
Look at how bad that. Okay, I will say this is the worst looking vehicle I've ever seen. This was a PS2 and GameCube game, by the way, not on the PS1.
But you gotta appreciate the effort. The next major thing that brought down the Shadow experience was the missions. As stated, too many of them were these massive scavenger hunts in large spaces, all with no map or radar or guidance of any kind.
Sure,
In missions
okay,
with
fair
multiple
enough.
rooms and pathways and floors like Central City and Lost Impact and the Doom, things got frustrating really fast. But for each mission in the game, the total number of required targets has been edited in the mod to go from every single one in the map to most of them.
Right.
That way you can miss a few and still beat the mission. Lost Impact is the biggest needle in a haystack stage in the game. You had to destroy every artificial chaos monster to beat the hero mission of the stage, and I remember being bottlenecked here as a kid for
I don't remember anything in Shadow being that blocky. It's the only thing I've seen so far that is.
a long time. But if it was like this in the original, it wouldn't have been so bad, because you don't
Fucking
need to
escort
find them all.
missions.
It also helps that the glitch in the Doom where one robot wouldn't spawn in has been eliminated. Speaking now as someone who has fully A-ranked the original Shadow multiple times, the mission requirements don't bother me much.
Remember what I was saying before about how he doesn't actually hate the game? You don't fucking A-rank a game multiple times if you actually hate it.
Anymore, but this is an addition that certainly would make the game more approachable. But speaking of the ranking system, that's also been adjusted. In the OG, as long as you beat the mission with a somewhat reasonable time at the end, you'd be granted the A rank. It was nowhere near as fun to complete as SA2 or Sonic Heroes, which required you to really get good at every stage to get those ranks. In Reloaded, it's much more difficult to get the top ranks since the entire system was rebalanced. Even adding in the S rank from later games for extra challenge, which is
That's
what I was
cool.
talking about earlier when you want to take advantage of new routes with your new moveset. And the designers also replaced the 5 keys from each level of the original game to the 5 red ring system from recent Sonic games, and each one hidden in hard-to-find spots. All that's pretty cool, but regarding completion, the most interesting change is the path to unlocking the last story. In the original game, there were 5 possible last levels. Gun Fortress, Black Comet...
You know that YouTubers do things they may not like for content, right? He said he's done it many times over the past 20 years. Let's have a look. Oldest. Okay, I'll get this based Jack player. He was doing it before
Anyone
he had a
who knows
YouTube
me or
channel.
Lava Shelter, Cosmic Fall, and Final Haunt. Your path through the stages was influenced by what missions you did along the way. Each of these last levels have 2 missions, Hero and Dark. This determines what ending you get. So there were 10 endings, and you needed to get all of them to unlock the last story, where the
Right.
actual ending happens alongside the final stage, the last way, and the final boss
Why
against
is he just
Devil
fucking
Doom.
spitting?
If you don't much care for Shadow the Hedgehog, you'll find this to be a very draining task, especially since you can't skip cutscenes you haven't watched already. So you need to watch the nonsensical plot unfold too. And then there's so much repeat content.
Maybe
you can play-
maybe the plot doesn't bother me just because I'm a JRPG fan. I love nonsense. I like Kingdom Hearts is one of my favorite franchises. Give me bullshit. I will just take it.
all 10 playthroughs too. It was just poorly thought out and wasn't that fun. In Shadow Reloaded, you only need to get 3 of the 10 possible endings, and then you unlock the last story.
Okay.
If you know what you're doing, you can beat Shadow Reloaded in less than like 2 hours. Personally, though, I would have done it slightly differently.
We love nonsense.
I think 3 pathways is a little too generous. That way, you only need to play like 30% of the intended experience before getting the last story. I would have changed it to 5 required endings. I think that's reasonable. You know, that way you can encourage players to see all 5 of the potential final levels and get one ending from each one. And then the other ending in that stage will be optional. It especially works because some of them are pretty stupid. Like the true villain path ended at Gun Fortress, and you can either take over the world with Black Doom or betray him at the last second and take over the world. Yeah, that was totally worth playing the game again for. Same thing for Final Haunt in the opposite end of the mission tree. You spend the whole game helping the good guys fight the alien invaders, and then one ending here is the logical conclusion of that. Or you can just betray Sonic at the last second because he's kind of annoying. That was really needed.
Yeah,
what was also totally
you did,
necessary was how Lava Shelter has 2 endings, and both of them are virtually identical. Point is, I think this game would have been better off with only 5 endings anyway, and I think that would have been a more balanced choice for the mod. But either way, I think cutting it down from 10 endings was a good choice. Once you beat the last story, you unlock Expert Mode. In the original, you had to A-rank every mission and boss in the game. Expert Mode lets you play all 23 stages in order with no mission other than getting to the goal ring. It wasn't so hard most of the time, Cosmic Fall being an obnoxious exception. But here, Expert Mode has been redesigned to be for true Shadow Masters.
Okay.
In Digital Circuit, the second level, you have to spin dash jump at an angle to reach different spots, which is crazy business for anyone who has played this game. You never have to spin dash anywhere in Shadow 05, which was kind of good because it's really clunky to use, but you gotta become a master to beat this mode. So it should definitely keep you playing if you try it, and it's got infinite lives, so that helps too. But at the end of the day, that's all I really gotta say about Shadow Reloaded. So what's the verdict? Did it save a bad game? Well, I don't think that's a useful lens to look at it through. I don't want to treat it as a zero-sum thing where if the game isn't transformed into the greatest game ever, it then has no value, because does it turn Shadow 05 into the greatest game ever? No, of course not. It's working from a foundation that isn't the greatest to begin with. If you thought the story was dumb and cringe, that's still the case now. If you don't think Cryptic Castle or Iron Jungle are super interesting levels, this isn't going to change your mind. But I don't think that's what it's about or what the project proves. What I think the lesson here is that you can take a messy game like Shadow 05, make a lot of simple tweaks, and the result is a way more enjoyable game. It gives it more replay value with the new ranking system and expert mode, better feeling gameplay with the physics and vehicle tweaks, streamlined missions and unlocks make the game more approachable to complete. It turns a game I thought was worthy of like a 3 or a 4 out of 10 into one I'd give like a 7 maybe. Not the greatest Sonic game you'll ever play, but it's a great effort and massively improves the experience. If this was the Shadow we got, it wouldn't have been a critical darling, but hey, maybe it would have been given a kinder legacy. And really, what more can you ask for? So if you're a PC playing Sonic fan, which every Sonic fan should be, I say give it a whirl and see what you think. Well, that's about all the time we have for today, so I'm going to close by saying the same thing I always do. If you made it this far into the video, I thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.
That was fun. I like that. Now where's that video I was sent? Did I leave the tab open? I think I closed the tab. Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. It's 2 minutes long, and then we're gonna go after this. The Goku Black Saga Dragon Ball Super is Sonic 06's story. What is this? Future Trunks Saga Dragon Ball Super is Sonic 06's story, okay.
The plot stars an upbeat protagonist, a former antagonistic rival who's now the deuteragonist, and a well-meaning time traveler. The main villains are an immortal monster, and an evil doppelganger that resembles one of the heroes. The time traveler fights in an apocalyptic future, alongside his badass female friend. The doppelganger travels to the present. The time traveler fights the Side is badass female friend.
Yeah, I forgot about her.
The doppelganger travels to the present. The time traveler fights the protagonist in a more aggressive mood. The time traveler appreciates how peaceful the present is. The deuteragonist spars with the time traveler.
I think he's cooking.
That the latter hero will, somewhat, utilize later. The protagonist and the deuteragonist go to the apocalyptic future, where they fight the doppelganger and the immortal monster. The doppelganger transforms into a more powerful state, and one-ups the
I think he's cooking here.
deuteragonist. The protagonist has some really stupid moments. The origin
Okay, that applies to most things.
of the villains is deeply investigated. The doppelganger technically kills the protagonist. The deuteragonist has a rematch with the doppelganger and gives an empowering speech about himself. The doppelganger creates multiple copies of himself. The time traveler attempts to seal the immortal monster, but it fails. The two villains fuse using mystical jewelry. The fused antagonist has two forms, an angel-like figure and a grotesque behemoth. The three heroes
Okay, you know what? You know what I think he's cooking here? Wait a second.
battle the fused antagonist. Almost everyone in the world is exterminated. The story ends in a cop-out where a new timeline is created as if the heroes' efforts were practically worthless. The following story is a more lighthearted excursion that involves a wish-granting entity who's afraid of a purple baddie.
Okay, you know what? I think he cooked. I think he cooked there. God damn it. Okay. You're still streaming, makes me feel bad. I'm gonna end very shortly. I do have to head out and do some stuff. Yeah. So, I guess we'll end it there. I'm not too sure what's gonna happen stream-wise tomorrow. Yeah, I'll have to check. See how it sounds in the AM. Just wanted to give you all a heads up. Okay, so he's gonna sleep and let me know tomorrow what's happening. Okay, that's fun. I don't know what time tomorrow is for him. Hopefully I'll find out sometime tonight. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me today. Is anyone streaming right now? Let's have a look-see. Or if there's somebody that you would like me to send you guys to, maybe someone new, that's also fine. Whatever works. There's no one in the open source tag right now. What about the Linux tag? Let's see. I'll send you guys here. Yeah, that works. Okay, I will catch you guys later. Enjoy the rest of your day, all the fun stuff. Thank you guys for watching. Tomorrow we might do Kazan. We might do Cosmic on the main channel. Not too sure. I need to work it out. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. Catch you later, and I am out. Okay, let's stop streaming here.